Hello everyone, and welcome to the Jingle Jam. I'm so excited. And for those of you who don't know, we are going to start this stream by making an introduction to what the Jingle Jam is. What is this great cause? I mean, I'm just getting into the Christmas vibes already. One of the things I like about the Jingle Jam is that it really does set the Christmas mood for me. Let me know if the audio is okay. We should be having some nice, pleasant Christmas music in the background. And yes, the Jingle Jam is a charity fundraiser that's centered in the UK. It started with the Yogscast, and basically the initiative is streamers get around and try to fundraise for charities. We streamers can pick which one of the charities we want to support within the Jingle Jam. I took a long time looking at all 8 charities. You have them there on the top right. Become Autistica, the Trevor Project, Calm, WWF, War Child, The Grand Appeal, and Make-A-Wish Foundation. I spent a lot of time considering, okay, which one do I want to support? This charity reminds me of that moment, this charity reminds me of that other moment. I ended up going for all of them. So, there are links in the description, there are links in my YouTube description, on my Twitch description, for my side of the Jingle Jam campaign. Basically, every contribution will contribute towards the bigger pool of contributions, and if you donate through my link, the money will be directly distributed among these 8 charities, equally distributed. If you donate above £35, you will get access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection, which means not only are you helping charity, you will get access to a lot of games. The page, I want to check the games. The page was still breaking for me. There's so many people trying to get into the games. Things are kicking off with a bang. And my goal here is to raise £100, but even if I don't achieve it, I will be happy with even just streaming. Even if I raise £0, I am raising awareness. I have a big plan. I plan 2 weeks of streams. We'll get over things in a minute. Let me just say hello to people in chat. That's something very important. So, Dizzy, let's go! Welcome, welcome on YouTube and on Twitch. I did have Michan, Felon, and Stroff, and people congratulating me with a PhD. Thank you, thank you. If there's anything going wrong in terms of technical side, please warn me, because the PhD, my PhD ended this Friday. I had the maximum possible grade, but because my PhD ended this Friday, I've been looking forward to the Jingle Jam, and I didn't have enough time to set up everything. I'm not last-minute prepper. I'm someone who likes to take their time. I'm someone who likes to do things slowly. But this time I was forced to do a little bit of last-minute preparation. And today the stream will be about Satisfactory. It will be a casual, relaxing stream. Probably longer than my average streams, but I'll see how things go. I'll be taking plenty of rest, staying hydrated, probably going for a bigger break to have dinner. And the goal will be just to have a good time, to have good cheer, to get into the spirit of Christmas. But first things first, I think it is important to introduce the Jingle Jam, to introduce this project, to introduce this initiative, because for me, I've been following the Yogscast group of content creators for years. I've known the Jingle Jam for years. I've supported as a viewer. This is my first time being on this side. This is my first time streaming for the Jingle Jam. And what charities are we supporting? What are these causes about? I could explain each and every one of these charities, but there are experts, there are people who did their job, who prepared videos. And rather than me explaining what each charity is, I will leave it to the expert. We're going to watch a few videos, one video for each charity, and let's see the causes that your money will go towards if you donate to the Jingle Jam. Let me hide this. And let's watch these videos. Our first video, I think, will be about Autistica. Let me make sure everything is set up correctly. And let's start.
We are Autistica, the UK's leading autism research and campaigning charity. We develop evidence-based solutions to fill the huge gap in support autistic people and their families are facing. Jingle Jam support was essential to bring to life some of the solutions that are needed to build a more inclusive society where autistic young people can thrive. You helped us develop a digital mental health and well-being tips hub that is now reaching thousands of autistic people around the world with a safe place full of resources and tips from the community to help manage mental health. We're also piloting a new digital toolkit to help schools better understand and support the unique needs and strengths of autistic children.
Hello, so nice to see you.
Hi, Boba, likewise.
I'm so excited for Jingle Jam this year.
Me too, let's do it.
Let's do it. Hello, I'm Boba, an autistic ADHD streamer, and I'll be fundraising for Autistica this Jingle Jam. So last year, me and my community raised funds for Autistica, and we're excited to do so again this year. So what will we be funding for this Jingle Jam?
So your support this year could help us take some of our solutions to the next level. It could help us test our Strengths and Needs toolkit at scale, which is a necessary step towards our goal of having it implemented in schools across the country. Thousands of people on the autism diagnosis waitlist are under 18, so this project is vital to ensure schools are better equipped to support autistic pupils, while so many are still waiting for a diagnosis and for better support. So now more than ever, your support is critical to ensure autistic young people have a fair chance to participate in society and thrive.
I hope that you'll consider supporting Autistica for Jingle Jam this year.
Your support will help us build a more inclusive society for autistic young people.
We can finally relax our faces now.
Exciting. That's exciting.
And yes, you do say, Me-chan Autistica during Satisfactory, that sounds right. And it's not only during Satisfactory, of course, the goal is both to support charities and to have fun. And the presence of people with ADHD and autism in content creation is significant. And that's a good thing. It's good that people can feel safe in content creation, that people find ways to entertain and express themselves. Even I'm presenting myself as a VTuber. It is common for people on the autism spectrum to produce content using VTuber avatars. So yes, this is one of the causes that really ties into content creation, into VTubing, into a lot of people I know personally. So Autistic is the first one that we're going to fundraise towards. And when we are talking about fundraising, by the way, over the years, Jingle Jam has gathered over like 20 million British pounds. I have no idea what the exact value is. You can check using commands on you can go to the official website and check the data. They are really doing big work towards these charities and providing vital support. And I'm here just doing my little role in my corner of the internet. That was Autistica. Now let's go over to Become, which is a more aimed towards granting quality of life for children who need care. If I misclick this.
We are
Okay, sorry.
We're here for every child and young person with experience of care in England. Children are taken into care when it isn't safe at home, most into foster care. Too many are then moved around a lot whilst in care and then have to live alone when they turn 18. They're 4 times as likely to struggle with their mental health, and 1 in 3 become homeless within 2 years of leaving care. Hey Zara.
Hello.
Excited? Nervous? Yeah, good. Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Zara, otherwise known as Chubbyish Bunny. I'm a care experience streamer and I'm going to be fundraising for Become this Jingle Jam. So the fundraising that my community and I are going to do this Jingle Jam, what's that going to do for Become?
So your community's fundraising is going to help Become build community for care experience young people. So spaces where young people can come together both in person and online, so they can support each other, they can access support and find a sense of belonging that we all need.
Especially as someone that's care experienced myself, it can be something that's really isolating, and something that's so key is having those connections and making those friendships and just having that sense of community and belonging.
This is Become's first Jingle Jam. Like, it's epic.
I am buzzing.
Like, I can't believe it. We've been massive fans of Jingle Jam for many years, and 2025 is Become's year, so we're so hyped.
Please consider supporting Become this Jingle Jam.
Care experienced young people don't have enough champions in our society or around the world. Champion them. Support Become at Jingle Jam. Do you think we did it?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, no, good. Good.
Yeah, and that's an important thing. For example, childcare and granting quality of life to people growing up is a very important cause. And me personally, I have no idea how I would go around fixing these issues. And that's one thing that I find relief in being part of the Jingle Jam and being part of an experienced team, is that there are people who are experts in a field, who are doing, who have direct contact with people, who are experienced. One step closer to saying, go, 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 oh no. There are people who are very experienced in the field and they are doing important work the right way. And by the way, let me say hello to Van. Salut, long time no see. Hello, Van! Today I'm focusing on bringing the Christmas cheer with a charity fundraiser. And yes, there are some milestones and incentives towards the fundraise. If I gather £50, I will learn how to pronounce Lanfairwijk go go go, the Welsh town name. £100, and I will stream Dark Souls blindfolded. And for some incentives, if someone donates above £5, they get the name on a digital donor board that I will make for the streams. Above 10, they will have their handwritten name on a thank you note that I will write at the end of the Jingle Jam. And above £35, they get access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection. Basically, you donate to charity and you get access to a huge game collection that is worth way more than £35. So you are supporting charity while having access to great games. And you said one step closer to saying go, go, go. I'm wondering if you've donated or not, because I don't have anything coming through. Let me check. Oh, I have it there. Why isn't it showing up? I can see that this, you were the first donator. A good donation for a good streamer to a good cause. Thank you so much, Dizzy. Why aren't things showing up in the overlay? No! Things are already breaking. Is it delayed? Now I'm curious because this is important, having things working. Maybe you need to refresh the scene of the bars. Let me check. Oh, let's go! Why doesn't this refresh manually? No, I need to improve this. Wait. Okay, maybe now it will refresh automatically, but thank you so much, Dizzy. I think there was a tick for it being updated automatically. Thank you, Dizzy, for providing a first donation. Sorry about the scam. Thank you so much, Dizzy. A good donation for a good streamer to a good cause. Is the Jingle Jam a game jam? There is a game jam in the Jingle Jam, but the Jingle Jam is more than a game jam. It is basically a fundraiser initiative where streamers are streaming together to raise money towards charities. Dizzy has donated £35, so she will have access to the name on the donor board, a handwritten note, thank you note, and has access to the game collection. And I think the website should probably... Okay, it's still a little bit crashy for me. There's, like, the launch of the Jingle Jam is something so huge. And yes, we'll see how I want to share the games with you, see what you can access. On Friday, I will be doing a stream where I only play Jingle Jam games to support the initiative. But let's get over to the next video, and the next one is about Calm, Campaign Against Living Miserably, which are doing important work, vital work on the United Kingdom. If you know someone who is struggling with mental health, do reach out. Is the Jingle Game Jam over? I think it hasn't started yet. The Game Jam. I think so. I need to check all the schedules and data. I'm just a small streamer on a corner. If you Google, there is official Jingle Jam networks, official announcements and things over there. I do not have access to all the information at the top of my head, but now let's watch the video about the next charity fundraiser that I'll be supporting, which is Calm.
We're campaigning against living miserably, or Calm, and we're a suicide prevention charity. Our vision is that no one feels like suicide is their only option. But right now, too many people are struggling to see a way forward. That's why we're here, to help anyone struggling with life and provide everyone with the skills to help prevent suicide. The Jingle Jam community has done incredible things for Calm. Most importantly, in the last 3 years, you've raised enough to fund over 77,000 conversations on our life-saving suicide prevention helpline. Every one of those calls answered by a trained professional team is a chance to spark hope in a young person struggling to see a way forward.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Mark. How you doing?
Excellent. Another year, another adventure.
It's great to have you back at Jingle Jam. Can't wait to see what you have.
Absolutely. Hi everybody, I'm Mark. I'm the Games Master for High Rollers D&D, and we care very, very much about mental health. So this year, we'll be fundraising for Campaign Against Living Miserably for Jingle Jam. So over the years, we've raised a bunch of money for Calm, and we're fundraising more this year. Can you tell us a little bit about what that goes towards with Calm?
Yeah, absolutely. So we estimate that around a third of the people that reach our helpline are under 25. So the fundraising from yourselves and all of Jingle Jam helps make sure that Calm can be there for them 365 days a year. It also means that we can develop other tools like the Creator Mental Health Toolkit.
Which is fantastic. We use it in High Rollers, and I know so many other creators who use it as well.
Oh, great to hear. Well, we have tools like that, and we're also expanding into other aspects like a similar toolkit for games community managers.
Really? As a former community manager myself, that would have been an amazing tool for me to have had when I was working there, so that's great to hear.
So Mark, we're thrilled to have you and High Rollers back again this year at Jingle Jam.
Thank you, thank you.
Is there any chance we can get a sneak peek of what it is you're working on?
Ooh, I don't know, maybe I'll just decide now. Hang on, let me see, I got a D20 here. Kobolds again. Yeah, we'll have to, the dice have said, so yeah, we'll get up to something fun though, don't worry, you'll just have to tune in and find out. Please consider supporting Calm this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a big difference in helping Calm be there for anybody struggling with life any day of the year.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, this was the presentation from Calm, and mental health is one of the biggest concerns in modern society, something that permeates all aspects of our life, and Calm has been really supportive of us, even behind the scenes, even in terms of prepping things for the Jingle Jam. Content creation is something that people can struggle with mentally, and Calm provides a lot of resources and just bringing awareness to the mission of Calm, just pointing people their way, telling to people, oh, there is this initiative. If you're struggling with mental health, you are a loved one, there are professionals, and when people need support, professional help is the best support they can have. So I'm a huge supporter of Calm's mission. And a while ago, I was flabbergasted by the technical issues and everything. I just want to thank you once again, DC, for the donation. I do know that you know the Jingle Jam. I do know that you, like me, personally have reason to support all of these great causes, and your donation does mean a lot in both the goofy way of having fun objectives, but also we are contributing towards something that matters, towards something that is meaningful, and your donation, DC, does make a difference, so thank you very much for supporting the Jingle Jam this year. And oh, the Game Jam, I see on Funny Failure saying that starts in 5 hours. Okay. I think in past years, the games that resulted from the Game Jam, from Jingle Jam, were added to the £35 game collection, if I remember correctly. So I am looking forward to all aspects. This is, for the next 2 weeks, the Jingle Jam lasts 2 weeks this year, it's going to be content everywhere. I'm just a small part of this huge initiative. There's so many streamers, so many events, so many things going on. And I can't wait to both do my part and also to witness what others are doing. And now, the Yogscast are centered in Bristol, and the next charity, the Grand Appeal, is dedicating a lot of their efforts towards the Bristol Children's Hospital. Let's watch their video now. This is video 4 out of 8. Let's go.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, which will be called Jingle Jam Building. We are proud to have been part of Jingle Jam since 2017. In that time, this amazing community has raised over $2.2 million to help make Jingle Jam Building a reality. This pioneering facility will be a UK first and will help sick children and their families from across the southwest of England. With planning permission now in place, we're looking forward to getting started.
Hello again.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming in. It's an absolute privilege to be raising funds for Grand Appeal.
We're just so glad to be part of it. It's been 9 years now and we're really excited for this year's Jingle Jam.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I am the co-founder of the Yogscast. I'm one of the trustees of Jingle Jam, and we are very, very proud to be supporting Grand Appeal once again this year. So, where are we on the Patient Hotel?
So we've been granted planning permission, which is incredibly exciting.
Yes, it is a big deal.
Jingle Jam Building, the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, is going to be an amazing facility. It's going to be the first of its kind in the UK, and our building is going to provide 12 family accommodation rooms with en-suites for families to stay in. And yeah, the amazing thing about the Patient Hotel is that it will support all sorts of patients, from children with brain injuries to those with long-term medical conditions like cystic fibrosis, and it will help them get one step closer to being home.
We're really excited, and thank you so much for continuing to work with us and make such a cool project. So please consider supporting Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam.
Your donation will help build a brighter future for sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. So excited for another year of Jingle Cats, Lewis?
Oh, yes, I guess. Do you have a cat?
Yeah, that's another cool thing about the Jingle Jam, is that when you are doing a project that is like a few months or a few days, there's a limited reach to what you can do. But the Jingle Jam has been going on for years, and that continuity gives it strength, gives it power, gives both the charities and the content creators chances to fulfill bigger and bigger goals. And you saw that, the Jingle Jam building, something to support children in need over in Bristol. That's not something that you can do. Like, a man alone can only lift a stone to move a mountain. If we are all lifting one stone at a time, it is way easier. And from these videos, you can see that we are contributing towards great causes, but a lot of great work has been done already, and that's only possible because of the great work the team is doing. Let's go! Take it easy, thank you. Now let's go over to the next one, and this is one of the most well-known charities worldwide, who has helped thousands, if not millions of people. We are talking about Make-A-Wish Foundation next.
We're Make-A-Wish, and we grant life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses around the world. A wish gives a child hope, strength and joy, especially when they're facing the toughest times. Whether it's meeting a hero, going on a magical adventure, or simply having time to be a child again, every wish is unique and deeply meaningful. This is our first time partnering with Jingle Jam, and we're thrilled to be a part of it. We know just how powerful it is when online creators and gaming communities come together to fundraise. In the last year alone, their support has contributed to granting over 32,000 wishes to children living with critical illnesses around the world. We're excited to see what we can achieve together this year.
Hello you, good to see you again, how's it going?
Nice to see you again, Will. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you for supporting us in Jingle Jam.
My pleasure. Hello my friends, I'm Will, and this year I'm super excited to be teaming up with Make-A-Wish for Jingle Jam. We'll be raising money to grant wishes to children living with critical illnesses all across the UK, so watch this space to see what we get up to. Could you possibly tell me about what project our fundraising will go towards this year?
This year, our fundraising is going towards granting wishes for children all the way around the world. For children whose lives have been turned upside down, their playground's been replaced by a hospital bed, so wishes are a lifeline. They bring joy and resilience and precious time for families to spend together away from all of the treatments, especially when life feels uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, bless them, it's got to be so tough. I think something just as small as like hopping on a game with friends is so helpful for socialising and, you know, still keeping in touch. And I can't even imagine what it's like to be too poorly to even do that. This feels like such a fantastic opportunity to bring everyone together and, you know, just to make wishes come true when the kids are facing stuff like surgery and treatment, maybe with no clear end in sight. Please, my friends, support Make-A-Wish this Jingle Jam. You have the chance to rescue the magic of childhood when it's otherwise been robbed by critical illness. You'll be giving wish children the chance to dream big no matter what they've been through. And how often do you get the chance to say you've actually made somebody's dream come true?
For a child living with a critical illness, every day can be a struggle, with the chance to create magical memories out of reach. With your donations or fundraising support, you can turn impossible dreams into reality, offering escape, joy, and giving families precious memories to hold on to, no matter what the future brings.
Wow, Will. Yeah, these videos are so... That's why I'm sharing them. They're so well put together, with so many important names in the Jingle Jam history, both past and present, sharing their stories, their contributions. And yes, Make-A-Wish is very important. And remember, adding on top of this video, when you're bringing hope to a children, for example, granting their wish, you're not only brightening the day of their children, you're maybe brightening their brothers, their fathers, their families. Kindness spreads. Kindness is contagious, and Make-A-Wish, as I say, are bringing hope, fulfilling wishes, and bringing joy in a way that truly, truly matters. But yeah, let's move on to the next video, talking about the Trevor Project, which is, they are related to LGBTQ+ support.
At the Trevor Project, our mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ young people. Trevor offers free 24/7 crisis services, connecting highly trained counselors with LGBTQ+ young people whenever they need support. We also operate robust research, advocacy, education, and peer support programs. 2024 was our first year of partnership, and Jingle Jam streamers raised over $340,000, which helped fund the training of 170 volunteer crisis counselors, who in their first year were able to support over 13,000 LGBTQ+ young people in crisis.
Hello!
Hi!
Lovely to see you again.
You too, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Looking forward to this Jingle Jam?
I'm so excited. Ooh.
Hiya, I'm Kirsty and I'm a streamer, and last year myself and my community raised money for the Trevor project over the Jingle Jam. So what projects would the fundraising from Jingle Jam fund?
A grant from Jingle Jam in 2025 would support our crisis prevention programs for real-time assistance for our young people in crisis. And beyond that, we have prevention education efforts in a variety of environments to try to prevent these crises from happening in the first place. Truly, every single dollar that we raise or pound really does make a difference for our young people. Our crisis prevention services and our public education programs are in the US, Mexico, and Latin America. We provide 24/7 crisis counseling for folks in crisis, but of course we try to prevent that from happening in the first place.
Please consider supporting the Trevor project this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will help us build a safer and more affirming future for LGBTQ+ young people.
Yes, and another great cause, because in the past years, like in recent society, things have gotten better in some ways regarding LGBTQIA+ rights, but sadly, sometimes there are setbacks in other fronts, and it is something that we should show our support. And every show of support helps, every kindness helps, and yeah, this is one of the key initiatives that I'm very happy to be supporting, to be granting funds towards the Trevor project. I hope I wish them the best on their mission. Now we have two more charities to go. The next one, we are going to talk about one that is sadly extremely relevant nowadays. And hello, Arbase! Hello! I was talking about something so sad, and you brighten my mood. Now this is sad, but this is important. I'm sharing the mission of these charities, and the next charity, the War Child's mission, is extremely relevant in nowadays world.
We are War Child, a specialist charity that helps support children affected by war. We aim to reach children as quickly as possible when conflict breaks out and stay long after the cameras have gone. We are there to support them through their recovery, to heal and learn for a safer, brighter future. We work in 14 countries around the world and some of the most dangerous places to be a child, including Ukraine, Gaza, South Sudan, and the DRC. Thanks to your generous donations of more than £300,000 in Jingle Jam 2024, we've been able to protect, educate, and stand up for children in some of the toughest situations across the world. In Gaza, where providing support has been difficult, we have reached hundreds of thousands of children with essential lifelines like food, blankets, and hygiene kits, plus services that protect children separated from their families and mental health care to help heal invisible wounds and trauma. A huge thank you to you all for your support last year, making this and so much more possible across the countries we work in.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yes, good. How are you?
Not bad, thank you. You ready for another Jingle Jam?
I am. Looking forward to it massively.
Wonderful.
Hello, I'm Digby. I'm a streamer over on Twitch, and I'll be fundraising for War Child this Jingle Jam. So this Jingle Jam, what is our fundraising going to support in terms of work for War Child?
So sadly, right now, it is the deadliest time to be a child this century, with shockingly 1 in 5 children currently living in or fleeing from war. As you can imagine, the need is so great, but with your support and everyone at Jingle Jam, we can help continue delivering our crucial programs to help support children affected by war. And they allow children a space to learn and heal and play and just be children again. It's so vital and important to their recovery.
One of the things that I was most proud about the fundraising that we did initially was the app that's gone to helping Ukrainian children continue their schooling even under Russian bombardment, which is a really big win.
It's
a huge win.
Please support War Child this Jingle Jam. Together we can give children caught up in conflict a chance to heal and learn for a brighter and more hopeful future.
Your donations will protect and educate children affected by war, because no child should be a part of war, ever.
But yes, a really powerful and important cause. And yes, hello Arbase. hello. We are in the middle. I'm starting my Jingle Jam campaign, and I'm highlighting what the donations will go towards. We're watching the videos, only one left to go, but these are, if you donate towards my Jingle Jam fundraiser, links are in the description for both Twitch and YouTube. You can also use commands like !donate, !Jingle Jam to find more information, !rewards. And if you donate £35 or more, you have access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection. You are helping charity and gaining access to a lot of games for free. But let's watch the final video of the last charity that I'm supporting this year, which is the WWF Worldwide Fund for Nature, the charity that aims to support environment causes and conservation. And by the way, these videos, whenever I do a break, instead of playing my usual bookshelf video, these videos will be playing more when I do breaks, so you will have a chance to witness them again in the future of these
We are
streams.
WWF, the global environmental charity, and we're bringing our world back to life. With nature in freefall, we're urgently tackling the underlying causes that are driving the decline, especially the food system and climate change. And we're finding solutions so future generations have a world with thriving habitats and wildlife. It's a huge challenge, but there is hope. We're using our groundbreaking scientific research, our global influence, and the backing of our many supporters to make sure the natural world's vital signs are recovering by 2030. This is the first time we've been selected as a Jingle Jam charity partner, and we couldn't be more excited to be involved.
Hello there.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
No, so excited to have you on board.
Yeah, it's going to be a good Jingle Jam this year. I'm looking forward to it. I'm Arthur Frederick, also known as Arthur TV. I'm a content creator, and I'm going to be fundraising for WWF this Jingle Jam. Super excited to be fundraising for WWF this year. What exactly are those funds going to go towards?
So the funds raised from Jingle Jam are going to be used across the world for all of our global conservation work, especially focusing on places like the Amazon, which are really struggling with deforestation. We really want to try and stop deforestation to not only help the Amazon, but help fight climate change and protect the species that call it home. Every minute, an area roughly the size of 5 football pitches is cut down in the Amazon, and we're really at a tipping point where we might not be able to save it and reverse climate change. So we need to act now.
Wow, I didn't realise how much of the Amazon was under threat, so really looking forward to joining the fight against the deforestation and helping preserve it.
And we're so excited to have you as part of the team. So what have you got planned during Jingle Jam?
I think given it's a 2-week period, the main thing is I'm going to get in as many streams as possible. I want to check out the games collection, I want to play some Planet Zoo, maybe get some pandas in there, but most importantly just having some fun with my audience.
Sounds so exciting.
Support WWF and take action for your world this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a massive difference to help tackle the climate emergency and help bring our world back to life. I can't wait to see the zoo you build. I'm absolutely obsessed.
And yes, this was the last video, and of course I think a lot of engineers, I'm a mechanical engineer, either tip towards the side of everything should be industrialized and things like that, or more towards the environmental side. I tip towards the environmental side, and I do believe that progress in technology can go side by side with increasing our care over the environment. It's all about consciousness, taking good decisions, and I'm glad we are fundraising for WWF as well. And it is ironic because I'm playing Satisfactory after, which does the exact opposite. So I saw them talking about the zoo game, and then you're working with animals and everything. We are not doing environmental conservation in Satisfactory. But But yes, these are the 8 charities, and I will be doing a whole bunch of streams along these weeks. Starting today with Satisfactory, I'll hop into the game quite soon. Wednesday will be Age of Empires, I'll be casting some tournament matches. I'll be playing my own ranked matches. It's gonna be a great time. 3 p.m. on Friday, I will start streaming the Jingle Jam Game Collection. So when you donate towards the Jingle Jam, one of the incentives is getting access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection. That's a whole bunch of quality games that you can access just for £35 while helping charities. And I'm looking forward to exploring some of the games. They are so diverse. Usually there's at least 4 or 5 that will go towards what you want. You'll find games that you enjoy there. Now let me check just over. Oh, sorry. On Monday next week, I have a big stream planned ahead. I'll be playing Go, and not only will I be playing Go, I'll be talking about my performance in the Portuguese Go Open, and I'll be teaching other streamers. I'm reaching out to a lot of streamers. I'm inviting people. I want to teach Go to as many people as possible. I want to make other streamers, to educate other streamers regarding Go. I'm very excited towards that goal. And then on Wednesday the 10th, of course, Europa Universalis. Sadly, that day I need to start later, so the stream will be a bit shorter, which saddens me because Europa Universalis does take a lot of time. And then on Friday the 12th, to end my contribution to the Jingle Jam, I will be challenging myself to try and sing 12 different songs in 12 different languages in karaoke. It's my biggest challenge to finish the Jingle Jam doing great. To be fair, 2AB has 4-meter tall spiders on its first. Okay, yeah, on this planet in Satisfactory has. Okay, let me see if I can access, because I would like to share the games with you, the list of games. Okay, I can access. I have access to. Okay, 15 Steam games and more. So maybe there are still going to be more games announced. Let me go over to the games. Very excited about Go teaching. Yes, my goal will be to bring Go to people. Like, we are a community where Go players watch Go streams and things like that. I want to bring Go to other streamers. Like, Chess is doing a great job at spreading and becoming mainstream. I want to do a little bit of, provide a little bit of help in making Go more mainstream. And while doing that, we'll be having fun and supporting money towards these charities. So I can share some of the games that that you can have access to. Tactical Breach Wizards and Core Keeper. I haven't watched them, but these are games that I'm interested. Like, I want to explore these games. Mouthwatching, I won't be playing, but I do know that everyone says that Mouthwatching is one of the great games of this year. I see someone saying, Michan saying Ixion is fun. I have Ixion on my wish list on Steam right now, so I know that I will be getting the collection for myself, by the way. I mean, that's how I'm going to stream the games, and I'm very glad to see Ixion there. And there's a lot of games here. Dynastic Historical Forex. Oh, Old World. Yes. Like, these are the 15 games that have been released for now. Train Sim World 6 Special Jingle Jam Edition. The Royal Writ. Hilarious Historical Card Battles. And the good thing about these game collections is that, for example, Ixion is something that I know. It's something that is in my watch list. It's something that I know. Some of these games, if I was going to buy them individually, maybe I wouldn't try them. And this way I will get to dive into different games and see what I think about it. For example, Warhammer, I don't know this game specifically, but I do play quite a bit of, I do Warhammer painting figures, and I'm curious to see what this game is about. That's going to be the stream this Friday, will be me. Probably won't have time to hop into every single one of the games, but I'll be hopping, playing around 1 hour or a little bit more of each of them. Ixion, as I say, Ixion, I'm very curious about. Tactical Breach Wizards as well. But yes, if you donate £35 or more, I want to see it's the XCOM 40k game. Oh, the XCOM, I think that's Mechanicus. Warhammer, I think that's the XCOM, isn't it? Adeptus, the one with the Adeptus that has a stellar soundtrack. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. I think it's that one. But I'm not sure. I will, like, this was revealed right now. I'm reacting, no preparation, and I will be going into these games and researching them and promoting them. But now things are getting ready. Let's hop on to Satisfactory. I gotta open the game. That's what we're here for tonight. Just making sure everything is okay. Okay, there's one thing that I need to change here. A lot of prep work was done too. It is the XCOM game, but so is Mechanicus. Okay. There's, like, the Warhammer IP, there's so many games. There's so many options. I want to have... Oh, a friend of mine, it's funny, because I started... Let me just read this message. I want to have a bookshelf which contains all of the Warhammer books. I'm passionate about Warhammer, and a friend of mine, because of me being passionate about Warhammer, actually hasn't built figures, hasn't painted any figure yet, but has purchased the figures, the Warhammer figures and everything, just because of... what am I saying? Sorry, I was distracted. I was just saying words without sense. Has purchased all of the books and is reading them all because of my Warhammer hype. Sorry. For a second I was like, wait, I'm saying words but I'm not making sense. I'm taking care of one thing here. If I do this... Because I'm taking care just real quick of some things here in the back end. Just having some issues with how I have things set up. One more. Oh, I should have put... Wait. While we are waiting, I should have done this before. Why not have nice music while we are waiting? Okay, I think I fixed it. I know what my issue is. Just working on technical stuff, and we're about to hop into. I had read, played, and painted Warhammer for 20 years. It's such a cool hobby. It's such a complete hobby as well. There's so many ways you can enjoy it. You don't have to... Like, you can keep diving deeper and deeper and deeper into Warhammer, or you can just enjoy one side of it and be happy with your own corner. It is a really cool hobby. Okay, let me just check one final thing. Okay, we are set up. I'm about to hop into Satisfactory, and I do want to play Satisfactory. That's another thing. If anyone donates, by the way, and I think I fixed the overlay not updating, but if anyone donates and the overlay doesn't update, please let me know. And let's hop on to Satisfactory. Satisfactory? Ah, hello! Satisfactory is here. And things should be working nice. You should have game audio. And we are exactly where we left off the last time we were playing. Oh, there's Christmas holidays now. I had previous Satisfactory streams. This is my first playthrough, and we reached tier 3 and 4 of technology. And I do know that we can start doing some more advanced automation now, and I'm looking forward now to dropping into the game. And I've heard that steel is quite important. Like, there's so many things in my base layout and everything that I want to improve. Coal power is also quite a big one. Takes a lot of... Okay, everything takes rotors. Let's start with coal power. We want to achieve pure automation. Imu gets steel and power. Okay. I will follow your guidance. I have no idea what would be better. And I want to start getting some more advanced automation here. Oh, wait. This whole week my Twitch quality has been low. And when you switch, then it was blocky, but it was like, it's Nano stream, this never happens. And I checked my quality settings, 480p. Though, set it back to auto and now it's much better. Yeah. Sometimes things are acting up. I'm glad. If there's anything wrong on my side, please let me know. I'm glad in this instance there was nothing. The donations are at 0 again. No! Disaster. This is... Your money is gone. Easy. No. Okay. There's probably a lot of things wrong with the factory. Probably yes. And oh, we will have some votes later on regarding the fate of the factory. Laurie, Dizzy. Yes, I hope you're having a wonderful time, Laurie. Are you participating in the sudden death event? I know you were participating in the AoE Leagues, I think that's the name. Last time I checked. Wait, we have concrete production going on. There's a lot of things I want to improve with the factory. Even with how I'm handling logistics and things like that. I'm glad today we have a little bit of a longer stream. I'm not a fan of how this works, the final conveyor belt, but I mean right now it was handy. And I mean at least because we have a buffering system, things are getting filled up in the backlog. And since we're about to unlock steel, then we can use steel for our expansions. And how's everyone doing? How are things going along? How are things running in the world of Age of Empires or any other world? So I need reinforced plates, I need more wires. These are iron plates. Wires. I play as Celts now. Oh, so you're no longer a Goths player. I play as Britons. I mean, it is adequate that I play as Britons for the Jingle Jam. So we need rollers. And we need reinforced iron. We need some screws. I'm just fulfilling these milestones, then we can think about improving our production and automating more stuff. Oh yeah, for sudden death, I would play Britons for the meme alone. They do not feel like a good sim for the specific format. I need to sort my inventory out as well. Celts do seem like they would be great for sudden death. And yes, we are doing some manual labor. I know, I should automate everything. I'm still hoping someone does a person touch. That would be so cool. Yes, person douching in sudden death has nothing to go wrong. I've already seen a douche. Ooh. Not a person one. The one set I did. Yeah, you've been going. You are back at Prime DC casting a lot era. You remind me of Technical Tea Time. And hello Zerzon, the jingle be jammin'. Yes, human douche. Nutwhy, welcome. You're currently on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Go. As I said, I was finishing my PhD until Friday, and I was racking my brain around, okay, what rewards can I plan for, what milestones? I had no ideas at all, and I was like, oh, this is Bristol, England, Wales. Let's put a milestone being saying the name of Following Familio Cecilio go. And like, I'm saying it meme style now. If the goal is reached, I want to pronounce it like as a native speaker. I will have Dizzy judging my pronunciation, and I will keep working harder and harder until I get it down to a T. I'm waiting for my opponent for my pong set. No! That's one of the things, by the way. I'm currently I'm back at Age of Empires. I'll do some streams and things like that, but I'm not back at tournaments. Oof, this takes so long. At least it's 2 at a time. I'm not back at tournaments, and sometimes the scheduling and things like that are problematic, but I do get why they are problematic. Everyone is so busy. But when will you say Rinderkenzeich? I hope that's not because I know the other one is just a town name. I hope that's not something rude. It doesn't sound Rinderkenzeich Nugensfleisch Tikitierungsüber Waschungssofa Gangnam Style. I mean, just the name of a law. Okay. I mean, I will be singing in 12 languages next week in a karaoke, like 12 different songs, no languages repeating itself. And maybe German is one of the 12 languages, Lori. So, once again, my goal is to sing the languages as accurately as possible. I will try to respect them and not butcher the languages, but my skill is limited, so some butchering may happen. I'm not that scared of German, to be honest, of my 12 languages. The one that scares me the most is Arbeis. Dutch. Dutch scares me. Singing Dutch is going to be an experience. Now, I need some rotors. I feel like I will go crazy if I don't automate this soon. But yes, Sirzon, this is the Jingle Jam. We are supporting 8 different charities. I can put their logos here. Like, the longest Portuguese word is just... Oh, I need to stop the coffee bought while I'm streaming for the Jingle Jam. The longest Portuguese word, I think, is otorrinolaringologista, which is the ears and throat doctor. I think, at least when I was a kid, everyone said that was the longest one. Maybe there's one more specific. Oh, the power went out. I need to fix that as well. What was the running key? Oh yeah, I changed it to my mouse. Yeah, compound words are cheating. In a way. Okay, power is here. I am getting good at timing the jumps. And there's a power failure. I'm assuming something went wrong here. You don't have biofuel, so I need to go cut some more trees. I have here a modern axe. Power failures affect the frames. Were there frame issues on the game, on the stream? Ah, the word that's actually used. But yes, if you donate towards the Jingle Jam, links in the description. At least on my side. If you donate towards the... Looks like the game is running at around... That shouldn't be... Oh, that happened now? Like, things on my side, there's something wrong with the capture. Oh, is it maybe... I wonder if it's... Yeah, I see the lag on OBS side. And I wonder if it's all... the Jingle Jam videos that are being loaded up behind the scenes. I want to fix that. Oh, but you talked about the snow. Okay, it feels, because the only thing that changed in my OBS was the Jingle Jam videos, and I wonder if they're loaded up or not. Let me check. Sorry, we're back here. I can remove this. I'll go to the break screen just to optimize things. We're not...
Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeals.
Okay, I hope things are better now. No, is it the snow? Because it's very weird, because on my side it's looking great, but on my OBS window it is looking atrocious. I never had this level of performance issues before. I kind of want to restart my OBS, but I fear that's going to destroy the streams everywhere. At least on YouTube. Please confirm with me, chat. Things are still going. And this is way worse than it has ever been. Like in my streams before, right? Things never looked like this. Looks fine. Do I have anything open? Close this. Started when you headed to the general. Yeah, that's weird. The fact that it... Because, yeah, now I see... And when I leave this scene and go back... Oh. Oh wow, I can change the colors! Okay, feels good now. Seems to be better. Yeah, maybe it was... Maybe I'm just overcomplicating things. Maybe it was just the snow. After all. Maybe it was just the snow. Keep me updated. Warn me if things... Oh! A Fixmas gift. Merry Fixmas!
Congratulations. You have found your first Fixmas gift package, which is, naturally, full of gifts, the basic part necessary for most Fixmas seasonal event activities. Don't forget to check the calendar or the man to see what you can do with these gifts. Or do forget, I don't care.
Yeah, it might have just been the bitrate because of... of the snow. I think that's the most likely scenario. Okay, we are up and running. The power grid is a-okay. Let's keep manually crafting. Let's get steel. Is that? Oh, that's a personal store. Let's get some steel. up in this house. Ooh, tier 6 ice belts. If it's the same as last year, you can get some nice cosmetics for your factory. Tier 6 ice belts in particular look really nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to know. Sorry, definitely was seeing some performance stutters. Does seem better at the moment though. It snows in Portugal. Depends on the regions. In a lot of places, like, water has a higher thermal capacity than air. So usually places that are close to the ocean have more temperate climates, like they tend to have less extreme heat and extreme cold. So it's rare if you're not in the far north or far south to have snow at the seaside. So most of Portugal doesn't have snow. We do have some mountains where snow is very common, more towards the inner side of the country, like Serra da Estrela, which is the Star Mountains, and if you go there, there's probably snow right now, I would assume, but not for most of the year, and not for most of the places. Like, a lot of cities in Portugal, people who live there have seen snow like once every 30 years in a lot of cities. If you... Oh, whoa, whoa. That's a lot of gifts.
This is ridiculous.
Why is this ridiculous? I like gifts. And one thing that I've realized, and that's... Okay, let's talk logistics. One of the most important things in logistics is to know what do you centralize and what do you decentralize. That's an important decision, and depending on what you're talking about, sometimes you can... like, always centralization is the option, other times always decentralization is the option. It depends on the type of industry, depends on what you're doing. For example, here, I'm transporting ore from the mines, and 100% of this ore is being converted into... is being smelted. Is being converted into iron. So, one thing that I'm going to do after we start getting more automation is that the smelters should all be working at peak capacity next to the mines. It is something that I just gained for decentralization. This industry gets less complex, and we do not need to carry copper ore all the way. So that's one thing I'm going to do once we get to the next stage, is adding smelters next to the mines themselves. Let's get some more road ores. Such a nerd. Yes, not only am I a nerd, I'm a nerd with a PhD, DC. Have I told you that I have a PhD? Yes, I have a PhD in mechanical engineer, in case you didn't know. It gets a lot easier when you get blueprints. You can easily make about highways and such. Yeah, everyone keeps hyping up the blueprints. Dr. Nandong. Let's add some more. Oh, the calendar is here.
Welcome to Fixmas, an official Fix-It seasonal event, brought to you by official Fix-It Fun engineers. Fixmas is based on a seasonal holiday popular in several cultures and religions, often seen as a winter holiday because no one actually cares about Australasia. The event is vetted to be 100% pioneer-appropriate fun and is not obligatory. Fixmas enables many new distracting activities focused on building the giant Fixmas tree. These activities involve the MAM, the Fixmas calendar, and those abominations falling from the sky. There is more, but I don't care. In the interest of us all, I will tell you that Fixmas has caused stress, lack of focus, general despair, and physical injury to many pioneers. It is the worst scoring event ever created by Fixit and has gotten backlash for its blatant cultural inappropriateness. So when you inevitably change your mind and decide to disable this event, you will have chosen humanity and kittens and puppies. You will have chosen truth and empathy. You will have made me proud.
I like how this seems very fitting with a Jingle Jam. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, we are searching. This is like an advent calendar. Where's the 1? This is the 4. This 22. Oh, 1.
This data cartridge contains the Fixmas MAM tree setup and will need to be fed into the MAM database to unlock its first 2 branches. If this seems convoluted and/or boring, and you wish to quit the event, I will understand.
No! We are enjoying it here. I did build the MAM. Yeah, MAM is this Fixmas holiday event. We have a Fixmas tree! Let's go! Fixmas tree upgrade.
The purpose of Fixmas is to build and decorate a giant Fixmas tree with style.
Style.
The Fixmas category has been added to your build menu. Gifts are the basic resource from which many other festive parts are made. Like Fixmas branches, which can be crafted in the constructor. In an effort to make this event meet the bare minimum efficiency quotas, I have disabled the ability to craft these resources by hand. Trust me, that glitter got everywhere. You're welcome.
And I said that feels like I want to fulfill these milestones during the Fixmas event. Does seem fitting to what we are doing today. I think I have... Okay. More rotors. I need more iron rods. The industry is industrying. And yes, to provide more context for the Jingle Jam, the Yogscast are a group of content creators centered in the UK, and their streams actually started in... they started streaming a long time ago, and they became very popular. I think they met through a World of Warcraft guild back in the days, but they became extremely popular due to Minecraft. Diggy Diggy Hole, exactly. That was during Shadow of Israfel episode 6 or 7, something around that. Yeah, the song Diggy Diggy Hole, which has been covered by Windrose and everything, is one of the most popular. Yeah, Diggy Diggy Hole 2 released yesterday. I need to listen to it more times because I'm so used to listening to Diggy Diggy Hole 1 that I'm like, this is not Diggy Diggy Hole 1. But the animation on Diggy Diggy Hole 2 is very, very good. I need to listen to it some more times. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy Diggy Hole, Diggy Diggy Hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy Diggy Hole, digging. I am a PhD and I'm crafting a rotor. Crafty, crafty rotor. Crafty, crafty rotor. I'm a PhD and I'm crafting a rotor. I'm glad I know that you can just press space, because pressing the mouse while doing this would be a good way for my hands to get painful. There's time to force Addictive Me to start a new Minecraft server. I mean, maybe not Minecraft related, but I may have sent... I mean, I don't want to say that publicly because it feels like I'm pressuring him, but I've been talking to Addictive Me about stuff. That's as far as I'm going to go. I sent a message to Addictive Me. That's as far as I'll go. Addictive Me is great. Roti, roti, rotor. Roti, roti, rotor. Crafty, crafty rotor. Coming to... Talking about stuff is always hype. True. Okay, I'm lacking like 2 or 3 bolts. I should download the World Ahead. Yeah, lately the main crafting game I've been playing quite a bit in a friend's server. Oh, I should reach out to him. I mean, I say Janken Bomb, fellow VTuber. I should reach out to him and ask if I can do a stream on his server. This once again, I'm saying the quiet part out loud. Do not talk about the private dealings out in public. But I've been playing mostly Valheim in terms of crafting game. I can't play like if I'm playing Minecraft, I can't be playing Valheim at the same time, or
can be combined in the foundry to start steel production.
Or
project part number 2,
what's the name?
Framework
Not the
can only be
is
created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix it, and humanity is relying on you.
Let's go. What's the I'm pulling a blank. It's Terraria, right? The 2D... I'm going to call it 2D Minecraft. It's not 2D Minecraft. It's a very different game. But it's known as that. That's Terraria, right? I just have the name Terraria on my mind. Yeah, Terraria. Okay, okay. Oh, the body is... Yeah, probably Terraria. Yeah, I just said... It sounded wrong in my mind, but okay, I was right. Terraria. Yeah, Terraria is very different from Minecraft. Like, the way the game developed and everything. And I say that in a good way because we don't want overlap in our games. Like, too much overlap. Terraria is very fun. I think it's more focused, like... Because the fact that one is 2D, the other is 3D. Terraria focused way more on progression. Like on gear progression. And things like that. While Minecraft, for me, the biggest charm of Minecraft is the building. Like, for me, beating the Ender Dragon is like... Yeah, you beat the Ender Dragon. Congrats. Like, doesn't feel... that cool. Building something cool feels way cooler. And building, I mean, people can do amazing buildings in Terraria, but I feel like there was a lot of focus in the fighting, in the platforming, in setting up for the bosses. I want to win every game. I like... That's the cool thing. Today, by the way, on my first announcement, today's stream was Age of Empires. I was going to open up the Jingle Jam with Age of Empires, not with Satisfactory. I want to play both pretty badly, but the only reason why I'm not doing Age of Empires is because there's an update scheduled for today, and I was like, okay, I'm not even going to confirm the hours. I don't want to bother with that. I haven't streamed Age of Empires a lot in the past few months. I don't want to have my first stream, or second, to be more correct, to be, okay, stream interrupted by server maintenance. Body still returning. Let's craft more rotors. And I think we are going to need to craft a few screws, but okay. I was like, do we have enough material? I can craft like 20,000 screws. I do wholeheartedly believe that right now Age of Empires 2 is the best RTS out there. There are other cool RTSs, but I do believe that Age of Empires is the best one. I've been playing a little bit, by the way. Of course, I've been playing Europa Universalis. That's a game that I will stream. One game that I streamed a little bit on release, and now, like, the competitive side of that game doesn't call me a lot, doesn't incentivize me, but in a relaxed way, I've been playing quite a bit of Civ 7 off stream. Like, sometimes I don't know which game to play, I just open Civ 7 and do a playthrough with the AI. I do think most criticisms of Civ 7 are justified, but I have been enjoying the game. And I do believe that the future of the game will still rely a lot on what they do going forward. I don't think the game, like, if you consider it a bad release, I don't think you can say that, oh, the game has been saved. Yeah, they've patched a lot of Civ 7's problems, yes. I don't think the game is quote-unquote saved, or anything like that, but each time I play the game, it's becoming more and more enjoyable. Actually. And I think Civ 7 can still turn into an everlasting flop, or an actual great game like many other Civs have been, depending on things going forward. I think they are working in the right direction. I like how everyone is here for the automation. I'm just hammering away at screws. I want coal power and steel. And then we can automate. Then I will put my engineering brain up to the works. Are these reinforced steel? I think they are. So I still need to craft a bunch of those as well. One more rotor. Not reinforced steel, reinforced iron, I mean. All the rotors are here. And this also takes screws. Ah! The great screws shortage. The Civ games with numbers usually start out rough, but end up good. Yeah. Off the top of my head, the only flop I can think of was the sci-fi one. Oh yeah, Beyond Earth. Well, yeah, the biggest issue with Satisfactory is that in the beginning, crafting my hand is much faster than actually playing the game. Yeah! Yeah, Civilization Beyond Earth, I think. It's like, for example, Paradox Games. I'm a huge fan of Paradox, but it is another company where games... The success and failure of a game is not defined on release, it's defined by how it gets supported over the years. And a good example of that is Imperator Rome, which has a lot of fans that are very dedicated to the game, but the game had a lot of flaws, and it was abandoned before it could become a great game. Because I really like that time period, Imperator Rome, playing... I'm a huge fan of Rome, Greece, that time period, ancient Rome, ancient Greece, the Egyptians, Carthage, Phoenicians, and all of that jazz. Love me some Stellaris. Oh, Stellaris is the one game that I never got into. I never got into Stellaris. I think in Paradox games, either you are extremely passionate about Paradox games, or you hop into one or two and can't afford to play them all. It's the only one I got into. Exactly, for me it's Europa Universalis. I see Hearts of Iron and it seems appealing. I see Victoria, people have been talking great about Victoria. But for me, just Europa Universalis is enough. And the only one that could take the title for me would have been Imperator Roman. Hello, hello, Stephanie. Welcome I'm streaming for the Jingle Jam. Just for context, I'm streaming and doing a charity fundraiser. And if people donate, they will be able to get rewards, which I will show on screen right now. Like the name on a donor board, a handwritten thank you note. And if you donate 35 or more British pounds, you gain access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection. You had access to a lot of games. And congrats again, Nando, for the PhD. Dobby is finally free. Yes, I finished my PhD. I'm free. There's so many things I want to do. And we are starting off the list of all of those things with doing a charity fundraiser. Are those gifts? Let me check. Oh, they are. The beams of light are gifts.
A baby could have found this. Just get back to work.
No. I'm getting so called out. Oh, unhostile.
Not worth the effort. Do we need that?
They're shiny. Gotta collect the shiny stuff. Okay, they keep dropping. Okay. So, no need to go collect them all. But they are shiny. Look at them. And we get a sassy call. Oh, they are falling. I see them falling. Santa with his famous jet-powered plane is... Ooh, got it in midair.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
Oh, whatever. So, we... Do we have more bolts there? 20 can be there at once. Okay. Yeah, I have more screws. Screws or bolts? What's the difference between... I'm the engineer. But in my mind, a screw and a bolt is the same thing, right? This is an ESL question, by the way. Oh, I forgot to get the cable. Is a screw and a bolt the same thing? Oh, the bolt? No, that's a nut. Isn't it? The bolt is the hexagonal shaped socket for the hexagonal. The bolt is... A screw is pointed, the bolt is not. Wait, the bolt is the hexagonal shaped socket for the screw. Yeah, that's a nut. A screw is pointed, the bolt is not. Could be. Could be. That actually makes sense. What you just said, DZ. And usually pointed, for the screws, if they are pointed, usually when you use pointed, they are self-threading stuff. And they are used more for plastics, for wood. So a screw would be used more for wood and plastics, and a bolt more for metal. And these seem pointed. The image. Too hard to see. But yeah, that's the thing. I talk about these things all the time in my work and everything. You switch the language and suddenly when it's technical talk, suddenly all that you know has gone out the window. You can see them pretty big in the conveyors, that is true. In Portuguese it's just a parafuso, would be the bolt, and the nut would be a porca. Just porca. Oh, these are not... These are screws and they are not... hexagonal head, I believe? No, they have a... oh, cross... So I think cross head, it's called a Phillips head, if I remember correctly. This type of cross pattern on the head. I'm not the biggest fan of cross-shaped heads. I prefer either hexagon head or hexagon socket. Same with screwdrivers. If you ask for a Phillips here, people will just ask you why you want his screwdriver. It's called the star screwdriver. Yeah, Phillips here, when I see them, it's usually the cross ones. Oh, why I don't like the cross ones? Because I feel like it's easier to get them, what's the word? To ruin the socket, to get it. Yeah, the cross ones, I feel like it can be easy to start eating away at the socket, and then it doesn't work. I prefer... My favorite one overall would be X heads for that same thing. X sockets, you could have the same problem, but if it's good X socket and you have the correct tightening tool, I feel like it works better. That's also the thing, like the Phillips head, cross head, a lot of people think they're all similar, but there are small differences. And if you use the wrong Phillips head screwdriver, you ruin the screw even faster. Like, just a single line is even worse because the problem is different. I think that's one of the hardest ones to ruin the head. But the screwdriver can very easily slip. It has no grip when it's just a single line. And hello, Kratos and fellow Nandotes. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday, which is a holiday in Portugal. December the 1st. Oh, okay, I got distracted. But yes, Kratos, we already have 35 pounds. I set my goal to the Jingle Jam. My main goal is raising 100 pounds. We are already 35% of the way there. Thanks to Dizzy's generous donation. Getting all the pounds, yes. And if you donate over 5 pounds, I will add your name to a donor board. It isn't set up today because it was the first stream. I will set it up for the next one. $10, you'll be part of my handwritten thank you note at the end of the Jingle Jam. And 35 pounds, you get the Jingle Jam Game Collection. And there's the milestone. So if anyone else donates 15 pounds, I will be forced to learn how to say... I won't do the learning on stream, just part of it. But I will be forced to say, with native level pronunciation, the town name of the Lanfarwing Cecilio Gogogoch, the Welsh town with a very long name. Oh, Stephanie, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, there's goals, and there's stretch goals if we go above 100 pounds. But at the end of the day, just bringing awareness to this will be towards the Jingle Jam and their causes is enough to me. Even if I raise no money at all, just the fact that I'm spreading awareness does make me feel my mission accomplished, and at least I've already raised 35 pounds thanks to Dizzy. Shout out Dizzy! I mean, I'm saying shout out Dizzy, I can literally shout out Dizzy. Because Dizzy streams on Twitch and everything. She does a lot of Age of Empires casting. When I say a lot, lately she's been streaming like a mad lad. Streaming a lot. I mean, Dizzy, you're a mod. You can make my life easier and shout out yourself. That sounds like I'm being rude. Oh, just shout out yourself. This is slacking? The boss Arbase stirring up some drama here in chat. There's no games today until 8 PM. Rex! You can't escape the Arbase pressure, easy. Okay, just 20 more, and then I can start thinking. Just for now, I have a PhD, but I haven't been doing a lot of thinking. I mean, that's also good because I'm putting conversation up to date with people here in chat, and we are doing progress in the game. I want to automate reinforced iron plates production though so badly. After I finish, this is my last sequence of crafting manually. After this is done, I will focus on serious automation. Serious automation. And yes, as part of the Jingle Jam initiative, me and Dizzy will be casting some TSDC, that's T90's secret death, no, Sudden Death Championship? Cup? Cup, it's Cup. Oh, Dizzy just came here to say hi to you. Nano, something wicked this way comes. Oh no. And hello, Pickle McDillionaire, long time no see. How you doing? How you doing, Pickle? There's a doctor in the house, yes. I am not Dr. House, but I am a doctor and I am indeed in a house. Wait, why do I have a pop on my screen? Let's close that. I like the big chungus that keeps walking around. I feel like this is kind of like my supervisor. Hello, boss. Everything's going great, boss. You themed your costume after Portugal? Is that Peregrine? Or after Dr. House? Dr. Nando. You'll see Friday. Oh, I'm curious. Arbase, for those of you who don't know who is here in chat, is the glue of the Age of Empires world. When things threaten to crumble, like Arbase is important but not that important. He is the one who held the line. He is the one who saved Age of Empires from ruin. You have a PhD in lasagna. Yes, I craft. I actually, like, now that I have my PhD, I do want to cook more. He's a giant egg. Hello, Boxim! Hello, hello! Hope you're having a wonderful day today. It is Monday, true, but it is also the start of December. A season of joy and cheer and a lot of cold. Oh, you resubbed to me, but there's no effect. Oh, sorry, because the... Thank you. Because I have no idea in terms of... I'm glad you called it out. I had it on a second monitor. Because of the Jingle Jam stream, I am having more priority towards Jingle Jam effects showing up. Even though this donation glitched out. Because of me. But thank you so much for the donation. I mean, a subscription is a donation. Thank you. Stephanie, I do see it on my side. Did someone say Monkey Day? Wololo. I play Otter. Ooh, damn. That's a cool match. 10 a.m. Saturday. Money is good. How about yours? Congrats on the PhD. Thank you, Boxim. Ever since I finished the PhD, I'm still in the transition phase, but everything feels wonderful. I have so many plans and things prepared for the future, both in terms of streaming and in terms of like jobs and occupation. I'm excited. Okay, Eve unlocked steel and coal power, and we'll focus on producing that.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner.
Let's go.
Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to do a very quick break. That's something that's very important, especially when you're doing a little bit of a longer stream. I'm going for a quick break, not very fast. I will let the Jingle Jam videos run while I'm in the break, and I'll be right back, and we will continue now heading towards full automation and better production of all things we need. So yeah, see you in a second.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, which will be called Jingle Jam Building. We are proud to have been part of Jingle Jam since 2017. In that time, this amazing community has raised over 2.2 million to help make Jingle Jam Building a reality. This pioneering facility will be a UK first and will help sick children and their families from across the southwest of England. With planning permission now in place, we're looking forward to getting started.
Hello again.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming in. It's an absolute privilege to be raising funds for Grand Appeal.
We're just so glad to be part of it. It's been 9 years now and we're really excited for this year's Jingle Jam.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I am the co-founder of the Oscast. I'm one of the trustees of Jingle Jam, and we are very proud to be supporting Grand Appeal once again this year. So, where are we on the Patient Hotel?
So we've been granted planning permission, which is incredibly exciting.
Yes, it is a big deal.
Jingle Jam Building, the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, is going to be an amazing facility. It's going to be the first of its kind in the UK, and our building is going to provide 12 family accommodation rooms with en-suites for families to stay in. And yeah, the amazing thing about the Patient Hotel is that it will support all sorts of patients, from children with brain injuries to those with long-term medical conditions like cystic fibrosis, and it will help them get one step closer to being home.
We're really excited, and thank you so much for continuing to work with us and make such a cool project. So please consider supporting Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam.
Your donation will help build a brighter future for sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. So excited for another year of Jingle Cats, Lewis?
Oh, yes, I guess. Do you have a cat?
We're Make-A-Wish, and we grant life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses around the world. A wish gives a child hope, strength and joy, especially when they're facing the toughest times. Whether it's meeting a hero, going on a magical adventure, or simply having time to be a child again, every wish is unique and deeply meaningful. This is our first time partnering with Jingle Jam, and we're thrilled to be a part of it. We know just how powerful it is when online creators and gaming communities come together to fundraise. In the last year alone, their support has contributed to granting over 32,000 wishes to children living with critical illnesses around the world. We're excited to see what we can achieve together this year.
Hello you, good to see you again, how's it going?
Nice to see you again, Will. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you for supporting us in Jingle Jam.
My pleasure.
Hello my friends, I'm Will, and this year I'm super excited to be teaming up with Make-A-Wish for Jingle Jam. We'll be raising money to grant wishes to children living with critical illnesses all across the UK, so watch this space to see what we get up to. Could you possibly tell me about what project our fundraising will go towards this year?
This year, Our fundraising is going towards granting wishes for children all the way around the world. For children whose lives have been turned upside down, their playground's been replaced by a hospital bed. So wishes are a lifeline. They bring joy and resilience and precious time for families to spend together away from all of the treatments, especially when life feels uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, bless them, it's got to be so tough. I think something just as small as like hopping on a game with friends is so helpful for socialising and, you know, still keeping in touch. And I think I can't even imagine what it's like to be too poorly to even do that. This feels like such a fantastic opportunity to bring everyone together and, you know, just to make wishes come true when the kids are facing stuff like surgery and treatment, maybe with no clear end in sight. Please, my friends, support Make-A-Wish this Jingle Jam. You have the chance to rescue the magic of childhood when it's otherwise been robbed by critical illness. You'll be giving wish children the chance to dream big no matter what they've been through. And how often do you get the chance to say you've actually made somebody's dream come true?
For a child living with a critical illness, every day can be a struggle, with the chance to create magical memories out of reach. With your donations or fundraising support, you can turn impossible dreams into reality, offering escape, joy, and giving families precious memories to hold on to, no matter what the future brings.
We are WWF, the global environmental charity, and we're bringing our world back to life. With nature in freefall, we're urgently tackling the underlying causes that are driving the decline, especially the food system and climate change. And we're finding solutions so future generations have a world with thriving habitats and wildlife. It's a huge challenge, but there is hope. We're using our groundbreaking scientific research, our global influence, and the backing of our many supporters to make sure the natural world's vital signs are recovering by 2030. This is the first time we've been selected as a Jingle Jam charity partner, and we couldn't be more excited to be involved.
Hello there.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
No, so excited to have you on board.
Yeah, it's going to be a good Jingle Jam this year. I'm looking forward to it. I'm Arthur Frederick, also known as Arthur TV. I'm a content creator, and I'm going to be fundraising for WWF this Jingle Jam. Super excited to be fundraising for WWF this year. What exactly are those funds going to go towards?
So the funds raised from Jingle Jam are going to be used across the world for all of our global conservation work, especially focusing on places like the Amazon, which are really struggling with deforestation. We really want to try and stop deforestation to not only help the Amazon, but help fight climate change and protect the species that call it home. Every minute, an area roughly the size of 5 football pitches is cut down in the Amazon, and we're really at a tipping point where we might not be able to save it and reverse climate change. So we need to act now.
Wow, I didn't realise how much of the Amazon was under threat, so really looking forward to joining the fight against the deforestation and helping preserve it.
And we're so excited to have you as part of the team. So what have you got planned during Jingle Jam?
I think given it's a 2-week period, the main thing is I'm going to get in as many streams as possible. I want to check out the games collection, I want to play some Planet Zoo, maybe get some pandas in there, but most importantly just having some fun with my audience.
Sounds so exciting.
Support WWF and take action for your world this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a massive difference to help tackle the climate emergency and help bring our world back to life. I can't wait to see the zoo you build. I'm absolutely obsessed.
At the Trevor Project, our mission is to end suicide.
Hello, I'm back. And I see that this is going to have a day off and we just had a power outage in the game. So, let's look into coal. Oh, more of these. No. Water extractor. Yeah, the Jingle Jam is going strong. We're just getting started. I'm actually, before continuing, let me see how much they have fundraised already this year. Like, when I say they, we, because my money contributes towards the total. Let's see how much, if it's already updated. Like this year, we've just started, and the amount raised is already £368,000. That's incredible. We are doing our small role here in our corner of the internet, but £368,000 have already been raised. 205 more now, like it's getting updated live, and money just keeps pouring in from all the different content creators, all the different teams doing their jobs. Yeah, it is insane. And we're talking pounds. The British pound is a strong currency. And we are doing our job. And as I said, if you can contribute, if you have some extra money and it won't cause you any financial struggle, and you're like, okay, I like the games, that's a good advantage, and everything, this could be a good way for you to make your Christmas more special. But if not, just being here, just raising awareness, that all helps. Contributing is, of course, the best form of supporting the Jingle Jam, but don't feel pressured to do so if you can't. Just have a good time. Okay, and now we have... These also take... Wait, I unlocked Steel. Right? What did Steel give me? Into alloys. Oh, this is the belt that probably takes Steel into it. It started today. Yeah, it started 2 hours ago, Credit Toast. The Jingle Jam started only 2 hours ago. Okay, let's do things one step at a time. First, I want to get the power situation going. This produces 75 megawatts, which is insane. Let's first repower our network. Let's grab some trees. I can't even... Yeah, it's insane. And of course, I do talk greatly about the content creators, which do an amazing job. But none of this wouldn't be possible without the generosity of everyone, of the regular viewers. They are the ones donating. We are fundraising as content creators, but the donators are the true heroes. And yes, the links are in the description and everything, and if you donate the £35 you get access to all the games, but sometimes just donating £1, even if you don't get the direct reward right now, is enough. I'm not used to being baffled towards positive things. That's just plain all. Yeah, and that's why also I wanted to be a part of this, because oh. That was not intentional. Because I feel like okay, a lot of positivity is contagious. And for me, as a viewer, being part of the Jingle Jam always filled me with cheer, and it was like the best way to start the holiday season, the holiday spirits. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oops. What? I thought...
I wish to encourage you to make better choices.
The first time, I'm assuming we just do a run to recover our items. No! My first time perishing in the game. Oh, I need to check your clip later, DZ. I need to sort my clip situation out on Twitch. I have no idea how to organize clips and everything. One of the large hogs. Yeah, I was like, oh, all enemies here are quite weak. I've dealt with those. I can deal with them again. Turns out I couldn't. Oh yeah, colors. Huh? Ooh, cute.
Yes, yes, well done.
Thank you. Yeah, let's keep the foresting for a bit more. Okay, the small versions are fairly harmless, but there's a large version, then that's much more dangerous. Okay, okay. Oh, no, it's area mode that I want. Oh, this just reminds me, whenever I'm using the chainsaw, I just get reminded of how good the Chainsaw Man movie was. Yes, I have a passive buff because I have a PhD. Don't forget, people, we are helping WWF. Let's skip the foresting. Chainsaw Man, yes. The Chainsaw Man movie, the Rise arc, was really good. I'm a huge fan of... it's Fujimoto, right? I keep mixing the name of Fujimoto and Fukumoto. I think Fujimoto is from Chainsaw Man and Fukumoto is from Bleach. From Bleach, no, from Kaiji. Oh. Yes, I need power. Yeah, I can't wait to not have to deal with this. Physical deforestation bad, digital deforestation good. Exactly. Exactly. Keep... oh, lovely arch. Keep all your deforestation to the virtual world. So we want... I really want to automate my power. We have 3 of these. So if you want to have power with a surplus, 2 of these are equal. So I want to make like 3 coal power generators. Tatsuki Fujimoto, the Chainsaw Man movie is real. Nando plays a game about exploiting and wrecking the environment of a whole planet for the profit of a company to save humanity and puppies while in the environment with an environmental component. WWF, Worldwide Fund for Nation, is one of the world's largest independent conservation organizations active in nearly 100 countries. Yes. That is true. If you want a tip, make enough generators to fill one whole steel belt. One whole coal belt. Okay, okay. WWF, Worldwide Fund for Nature. True. Where does the nature sheet? Yeah, let's get some rotors and reinforced iron plates. We also need some... I think starting with 1 is okay, seeing how it works. Well, let's go grab what was producing in the meanwhile. I feel like we are in a point where we are getting a little bit bottlenecked by our production, but we are about to get a boom of production which will help greatly, especially the fact that power will be automated makes me more incentivized towards expanding the industry. Because right now, if we expand the industry, we'll get bottlenecks everywhere. Power bottlenecks and things like that. Once the power situation is sorted out, I feel much more confident towards keep expanding. You're getting cold. That's a good one, Dizzy. You would think that with all these heated power stations you would get hot, but instead you're getting cold. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Oh, this is... I keep heading towards the wrong building. I need to start painting them. So we need quite a bit of reinforced iron plates. I read your message, Pickle, and I was what does that mean? And now I understand what you were trying to write. Yeah, coal again. Coral again. You weren't fast enough in hiding your autocorrect. That's not a typo. That's definitely autocorrect. This occupies my... Let's start. Okay, I want a mine. We have everything you need. I need. Let's start scanning for... What's the scan key? This one. For coal. Oops. Oh, we have coal quite close. I mean, I can paint bad drawings and Warhammer figures. Okay, what's the other? And I also need water. Because that's coal, but I don't see any water nearby. Where can I find... Let me check another one of the... Oh, struggling with the keys. That's how you can tell that I haven't streamed this game in a while. Quite a chasm, yeah. Okay, there's that one, 700 meters away. Let's check how things are going there. While we are... The good thing is, since you have the industry running right now, while I'm walking around, we are producing stuff. Let's go! Super speed! Bam, bam. Oh no, a cliff. The navigation, once you start chaining these together, it's really cool. How fast you just zoom. Zoom. Oops. Seize the means of industry. Yes. Buy a 3D printer. Seize the means of production. Oop. Oh, that's a nice looking opening, clearing. What's that? Oh, one of the yellow power slug. Let's go. Oh, I need to hold. I forgot. I forgot. Ah! No! Run away! Jump! No! Why is everyone so hostile towards me today? Let's leave the power. Ah! No! And we are so far away. The speed pants. Ooh. Pray. What is this? Oh, it's one of these! There's a 4 times multiplier. Okay, I botched this completely. Okay, we can keep going. Side quest. I'm focusing too much on speed and not enough on efficiency. Sen. Okay. I want to do a Tetris. Sen. Nothing fits there. I mean, this is a lot of points. And then we can pack that there. We have a line piece. We have a T. There's no shape that fits there. Ah! Okay. Okay, it's cool that the game has there, but we have important things to do. Large hogs will hunt you for a long time. Why are they hostile? I'm just exploring their habitat. We could strike a deal if they were open for conversation. Like, I will give you a bunch of berries, or 2 pale berries for coal exploration rights. Or something like that. Okay, we are reaching the danger zone. There's my arch nemesis. Where's the coal, by the way? It's there, so probably not even down there in that chasm. Let's try to do a box run. Current mission, get the crate and run. Take all, run. I'm not interested in what you're selling, Mr. Boar. No, he's coming. Oh Lord, he coming. But I'm going so fast. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me. I have mastered the art of parkour. The ancient art of running away. Oh! Oh, but you're small. Okay, okay. Ooh. That looks dangerous. Oh, that's cool. How do I mine that? What? Is that the D Cole? Are you Mr. Cole? Are you John Cole? Maybe if I get on top of this rock. Can get up there with a conveyor belt. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Or with big chungus. Okay. Oh! Ah! Get to the red forest. Ooh. There's so much to learn about this game still. Okay, let's first. Okay, okay. Oh. No! I lost it. But it can work like this. Oh, exploring would be a good idea. Okay, okay, to get better recipes. And hello, Jaloping Chris! I'll be streaming Age of Empires on Wednesday. I was going to stream today, but there's servant maintenance on the way. How you're doing? Are you still crushing all your opponents? Were you? I don't remember if it was you who reached 1700 elo. Oh, and it's pure coal. Ah. All in support of WWF, yes! We are fundraising for charity. Missing materials? Oh, I forgot to... Missing portable miner. I forgot to craft a portable miner. No! Let's... Okay, I thought the fall damage was going to be worse. Yes, I'm very good now. Let's go. I need to get back into the game to beat you. With my archers. But congratulations, congratulations. Like, it's cool to see, like, for me it's very rewarding to see people I know. I have known from the community and everything climbing up the elo. I can't wait for like 2 years from now, instead of people debating, oh, Hera versus Viper. It's gonna be Jaloping Chris versus Arbase. Who is the strongest player? Arbase with his impenetrable defense and amazing macro versus Jaloping Chris, the most aggressive player, both sitting at a whopping 3000 elo. Gift. Let's craft the portable thingamajig over here. Oh. Okay, we'll take care of that later. Portable miner. Biscuits versus Hera, exactly. What was the last big tourney we had? I'm asking I'm asking because I actually do not remember which one was the latest big tourney. I mean... Now let's just go grab that coal there. Then I need water as well. Linyang Cup. Oh yeah, exactly. That was the one. Warlords 4 and then El Renado. El Renado was so cool. I'm going to ask the Age of Empires community, are tickets up for the Red Bull Wololo London? The 7th. Oh. I may go to that. I may go to that one. That Age of Empires event. The next Red Bull. The thing that I'm also getting confused about is water. I need to open my eyes more because I'm not seeing a lot of water around. Okay, if I remember correctly, it was that way. Oh, when I need power to power the mine. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay. I think this venture here was just a waste of time. I think it's better to get the coal next to home, and then find water somewhere. Let's keep it simple. Let's check how... I might go as well. Oh, let's go! Oh, I stopped in the middle of the message. Because yeah, I enjoy a little bit of help and everything, but I don't want major spoilers, so thank you for structuring the message like that. I'm going to get coal first, and then worry about water later. Probably go for an exploration. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, you timed out. Oh, you timed out Michan just for the removing. I think it's there's. Oh, sorry for the heart. There's maybe easier ways to do that, but I'm going to trust you. I hope there's no issues like with. I hope Michan can still write and participate and everything. That we haven't destroyed Michan's account. Wait, will this like ramp up? Oh, it. I should have started one back, but now I can just go down there. Ooh, that seems like gold. Or sulfur. Ah, stop making the heart! It's alt and... Okay. Yeah, sulfur, nice.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
And yes, we have here some coal puree. And let's go. Nice, thank you, DC. I like how you did that. I like... Oh, wait, fireballs? Ah, it's one of those. Thank you, thank you. And that's another thing that I'm going to set up later. I have talked about it on my other stream. I need to set up more rewards like Discord roles and everything for people who have subbed. Now that I have I'm finishing my PhD, I need to get into doing more. Okay, let's change the build mode. Where's the button? Oh, this alternates between. Okay. Yes. I have this support here. Still not. I can build a ramp here. I'm learning how to navigate the environment with builds. Oop, let's not jump there. I mean, this works. This method, I guess. not the prettiest thing in the world. But we have coal. Let's connect that to our power line. Okay, let's set another here in case we need to get more things out. And now that we've built a conveyor, we can just use the conveyor for navigation. Whee! Conveyor slide! What did our base do this time? Our base is such an egg. What happened? He's just stunned. We didn't harm any wildlife during this game. He's just stunned. When we decided on when to play out, said this chatter, he put the schedule time into the champion bracket. I mean, you're both champions to me. You're both everyone's champions, so storage container. Let's add a coal buffer, and for now we are just going to add. I need iron plate. We're just going to add. We are not part. I know. I understand it. Oh, the Champions League theme, I've said many times, like, I'm not the biggest football fan or football expert, even though I'm Portuguese, but the Champions League theme is so good. But I bet that's one of the songs that, like, usually people talk about Disney stuff being super heavily copyrighted. I feel like Champions League theme must probably be copyright protection overload. I'm not sure if they even use it. Probably like, yeah, I stopped watching football like actively. I used to watch a lot of it. I stopped watching it in around 2005. So literally 20 years ago. So I'm not up to date. Like, is Van Nistelrooy and Van der Sar still playing? Schweinsteiger? Peter Schmeichel? Imagine the scared woman when she found out there's Luis Figo. Let's go! Luis Figo, the legend. I barely know how many players you need for football. Oh yeah, it's 22, 11 versus 11 in a regular match. Imagine the scared woman when she found out there's 22 people on the field trying to fit the streets through a rectangular hole. Oh, I can name quite a few, because, yeah, you turn on the news here in Portugal, and they are talking about, like, especially the radio. When I'm driving, I turn on the radio. Let's see what's in the news. And it's just football news. The triangle goes into the square hole. The circle goes into the square hole. And that's why, by the way, okay, engineering talk. That's one of the reasons why manhole covers and sewer covers and everything are circular. It has to do with load distribution and everything, but one of the reasons is that if you have a square hole and a square lid, the square lid can fit into the square hole if you rotate it. Because you can adjust the diameter of the shape. If you have a circle that's bigger than a hole, because of how diameters work, the circle will never fit into the hole, so that prevents manhole covers from falling inside the drains themselves and the sewer systems, which would be extremely inconvenient. So we have coal, let's deal with water. Okay, probably let's set this side. Ricardo Alberto Silveira Carvalho. Ricardo Carvalho. That sounds very familiar, Ricardo Carvalho, but I'm not putting a face to the name. Anderson Polga. Ismailov. Fábio Rockenbach. Nuno Gomes.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
The circle goes into the square hole. Yeah, that's basically how you play. Okay, the other day I was doing... ever since I finished my PhD, I've been having free time, I've been walking around a lot, and I was out for a walk. And... yeah, I know that meme video. And I saw a lot of people playing... a lot of young kids playing football. And they were having such a blast and everything. One of them, like that's such a movie thing, was even playing without wearing shoes because he had new white shoes. And he just saved the shoes and was playing. And he played like a beast, the one who was playing without shoes. I was like, if I tried that, my feet would be ruined in seconds. But I was very surprised. And they were playing really well. And I was like, ah, yeah, this is cool. I'm searching for water. Okay, let's be smart. Let's make sure that when we find water, we have enough things for making a... Oh, pipeline? Cost is... copper sheet. I need copper sheet. That sounds wrong. And I need... more copper sheets and 10 rotors. Let's grab that first and then venture out once again and search for the water. Okay, I need to get the groove. Groove is got. Let's not fall down there. And, like, I do say that I don't watch a lot of football nowadays. There is an annoying one, but I want to fall on the land, on the top that guy and bounce. Let's go! Wee! Look at me! Look at me, Mi-chan! I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing atop. This guy. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, you need Mr. Bean, yes. Ouch. Dismounting Mr. Bean is painful. Speaking about Mr. Bean, and okay, we are talking about the Jingle Jam, British Pounds, Britain, Sir Rowan Atkinson, the London Olympics opening. I really like the opening ceremonies for Olympic Games, and the one in London was so good. I like the performance overall, like the Industrial Revolution. There's dong, while the arena is getting uplifted. If I remember correctly, I think it was a deaf drummer, which is something stunning. If I remember correctly, I think it was in that Olympics game opening. And yeah, you had Mr. Bean playing that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Rowan Atkinson playing the piano. There's a lot of good performances over theirs. I think London, the London Olympic Games opening is my favorite of all time. I've watched a few of them, and there's a lot of them that are really good, but I think the London one is my favorite. Okay, and you did say that I need pumps? Allow sweets to be transported 10 meters upwards. Head lift 10 meters. Yeah. Pipeline pump. Okay, okay. I see. Copper sheets. I need copper ingots. Oh, that's another use for copper ingots. I hope I have some here in buffer. I have a feeling I won't. This is iron, that's output. Oh, if this had a buffer... Okay, but I can get them directly from here. Okay, okay. I'm glad the building itself is acting as a buffer. There's an easy way that's not a cheat to deal with head lift, but it's an advanced thing, so I won't say unless you ask, but think physics. Ooh, I won't ask, but you got me curious. I mean, I still haven't even seen water in the game, so it's hard for me to imagine without even seeing water in the first place. I think first I need to take care of that, of actually seeing water and understanding how the mechanics work, and then I can start thinking about how to break physics. You're fairly close to water. Oh! Interesting. Omoshiroi. Let's finish crafting these and go for some rotors. I remember knowing the exact definition of what a rotor was from my engineering days, but now I cannot remember. Water is just water, by the way. There are veins, but most of the time you'll just look for a lake. Okay, okay. And remember to drink water to stay hydrated. It's very important. In this cold season. And it is cold right now. Oh, okay. Especially because I forgot to turn on things, the heater. That helps. Okay, and I can craft this on the go. This is like 2 rotors. And how are we looking for the pump? It does require power, but I think I'll get the pump and pipe first, and then take the water there, the power there. There's this metal crate here. It's kind of useless. Oh, I think probably I destroyed the storage container and that's what it had. I think that's what that is. Okay, let's go search for water part 2. Ooh. A Mercer sphere. Praise them. Oh, let me...
Look through the window and witness a threat.
All hail the Mercer sphere. Praise the power of the almighty Mercer sphere. I'm going to collect the almighty Mercer sphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
I like how this, like, DM Mercer, and then it showed an achievement talking about Critical Role. Yeah, this is a reference to Matthew Mercer, the famous DM and voice actor. I like that the game has these Easter eggs for parts of subculture if you know them. And Matthew Mercer is such a cool guy. Such a cool voice and presence. I remember watching the animated series of Fox Machina? Is that the name? I haven't watched it in such a long time. Dispatch. Oh, I've heard so many good things about Dispatch, especially how funny it is that you have like super professional voice actors and then regular Mighty Nine, yeah, Vox Machina. You had super professional voice actors that you're used to hearing, like Matthew Mercer, and you have some YouTubers that can do voice but are not that known for voice acting, and you have them side by side, and it's like the comparison. Oh, that seems like a geyser of water. Water! I found water. And get thunderstruck. Oh no, and there's a heavily guarded water. I saw that there was a better sword. I need to craft myself a sword. The YouTubers are good. Yeah, it's not. I think it's not about. When I heard people laughing about it, I don't think it's that they did a bad job. It's that people weren't expecting the voices. Okay, you can ignore. I found the wrong water. Okay. Yeah, Dispatch, I'm curious. For what I know, it is a game where you make some decisions. I've heard people comparing some aesthetics and things to Invisible, which I'm currently watching and really enjoying the show. And I think, yeah, you are if I know correctly, I don't want any major spoilers, because I may play that in the future. You're basically a dispatch operator, sending superheroes out for missions. Dispatching them. And depending on how decisions you make, the narrative shifts greatly. So the main focus of the game is a very story-driven game where you make decisions. Kind of like, is it a Telltale game? I was about to say kind of like the Telltale games, but I don't know if it is actually a Telltale game or like Telltale games. You are close to. Okay, then I'm going to get back into that direction. I have real issues with Mighty Nine though. For some reason they had fun using German as a foreign language. They might be voice actors, but they can't make German sound German. I don't know if I've shown you, or I mean, you know anime. Kill la Kill has some songs that are sung in German. And I show them to German speakers and they're like, this is not German. Even though it technically is. I think it's not from Telltale, but it is compared a lot, okay. If they won't treat it like a native language for the characters, I wouldn't be bad, but it's... Anime kids speak English. Yeah. Yes, Blumenkranz, that song. And that's another thing. You can enjoy a song even if, like, it's not pronouncing your language correctly. I still need to watch Frieden. Oh, okay, probably I didn't know which anime to focus on this winter season. Probably I'm going to watch Frieden. Oh, it's a Ooh, that looks lovely. Let me just clear my voice a little bit. Okay, that looks stunning. It looks like a bunch of sakuras with a waterfall. And you know what waterfalls have? Enemies and water. I was expecting to see like a pleasant lake. That's not a pleasant lake, and okay. Safe. Not that safe. Is that the water or is that just a void? Looks very void-like. Okay, maybe up there I can find water. Oops, I hear enemies. Ah! I don't want to lose all my items while I'm in the middle of nowhere. Ah! When did this game turn so... When did this game turn so harsh? I just wanted to play a chill factory game. Is he still coming? Ah. Okay, I'm going to use the concrete. Build mode, let's set this to zoop. Oh, not this button. Where's the toggle build mode R? Oh yeah, being just names or being like a whole character. Speak. Is a very different thing. Okay, am I going to be able to recover my stuff? Days since last incident. Okay, it's nice that we have this counter. What is this? Maybe some donators or something? Or developers? I have no idea what those names are. No, it's gone. These holes are if it... No! So it doesn't spawn like next to the hole. That's the thing I was considering. If my items spawn next to the hole, or they just keep falling, because some games have like fall prevention. I read a book not that long ago where the main villain was in some way connected to fireworks. They met a character earlier called Hanabi. I wonder who the baddie is. Oh, I forgot that this game had a map. That helps. The game having a map. I mean, there's a death crate there. I'll go there with my inventory. No, like, without carrying anything and see how things go. You might be able to pick it up. Yeah, let's see, let's see. What's that? Oh, rock quartz, nice.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Like, there's so much to do in the game. I was watching the start of the Mighty 9 campaign live when it happened. Always stood up and skipped school to watch late night American D&D. Stopped when they started the German gimmick and I found a group to play with. Watching isn't entertaining when you can play. Yeah, playing is better. The thing is... Oh, and there is night in the game. Yes, there is night cycles. Credit on toast. Yeah, the thing about playing Dungeons and Dragons is that you need to gather people who have free time to play and no one has free time, and then you gather a group and half of them go to live in the Netherlands, other half goes to live in Italy, another one goes to live in France. Then you're like, guys, when are we playing? Sorry. Can actually see water on the map. Oh! Yeah, that's the kind of spoiler that I don't mind that you shared. The fact that I was being... I just had a blasphemous idea. Such oddly specific examples, yes. Like, never, like, okay, this is really satisfying. When you get the groove. Ben Hammer, evil Nando. Okay, that's a gift, that's not my death crate. Where's my death crate? You've been playing for 2 hours. Yeah, soon I'll be going for dinner. That wasn't very wise. And I don't think I can recover. I play my current group weekly. Oh, and I know people... Yeah, I know. The thing is, I got used to playing... Like, I started playing D&D offline. Like, with people. I never played it online. And, I kind of want to keep playing it like that. But, of course, it's kind of... very difficult, to say the minimum. But... I should try playing it online. Offline isn't real. Yeah, I think it's better to just accept. At least now. Oops, I forgot that we have. Oh, we have the calculator. 12 times 4. And 35? If 3 people get the bundle, the Jingle Jam game bundle, we will achieve the goal for the stream. Let me just confirm a few things here. Yes. If 3 people buy the game bundle, and that's a lot of games, while you are supporting charity, we will achieve our mission for the Jingle Jam fundraiser. But yes. Why is Streamlabs talking about WWF randomly? Did I set up something wrong? I don't know why Streamlabs talked about... Why does it say... Ah, I know what I did wrong. Thank you, Dizzy. I fixed it. It doesn't... I removed the keyword. I know what I did wrong. Oh, sorry. Kratos, imagine a D&D session with only AI players and AI DM interacting. Ooh. I mean, considering how... AI stuff because of artists and everything is... Yeah, I understand now why you called it a blasphemous idea. And I bet there's already things like that. Okay, I thought so that this is... Okay. I want to split this in half. What was the button? Not control. Okay, right click, but it has to be in my hand. And I'm going to power these two with solid biofuel as well. And what I'm going to do is that I need to go for a break for dinner. But I'll keep the factory running. You'll not be watching the factory, you'll be watching the Be Right Back screen with charity videos. But I'm not ending the stream, I'm going for a dinner break. And the factory will stay up and running. That way we will have more materials and we'll be ready to bounce back into the game and go get the go get the water. And yeah, there's water so close to us. I can't believe. So yeah, be right back. Enjoy the great videos prepared by the Jingle Jam team. And yeah, if you want to support, donate. But just being here and support and raising awareness is a great help. So see you soon.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, which will be called Jingle Jam Building. We are proud to have been part of Jingle Jam since 2017. In that time, this amazing community has raised over 2.2 million to help make Jingle Jam Building a reality. This pioneering facility will be a UK first and will help sick children and their families from across the southwest of England. With planning permission now in place, we're looking forward to getting started.
Hello again.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming in. It's an absolute privilege to be raising funds for Grand Appeal.
We're just so glad to be part of it. It's been 9 years now and we're really excited for this year's Jingle Jam.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I am the co-founder of the Oscast. I'm one of the trustees of Jingle Jam, and we are very, very proud to be supporting Grand Appeal once again this year. So, where are we on the Patient Hotel?
So we've been granted planning permission, which is incredibly exciting.
Yes, it is a big deal.
Jingle Jam Building, the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, is going to be an amazing facility. It's going to be the first of its kind in the UK, and our building is going to provide 12 family accommodation rooms with en-suites for families to stay in. And yeah, the amazing thing about the Patient Hotel is that it will support all sorts of patients, from children with brain injuries to those with long-term medical conditions like cystic fibrosis, and it will help them get one step closer to being home.
We're really excited, and thank you so much for continuing to work with us and make such a cool project. So please consider supporting Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam.
Your donation will help build a brighter future for sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. So excited for another year of Jingle Cats, Lewis?
Oh, yes, I guess. Do you have a cat?
We're Make-A-Wish, and we grant life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses around the world. A wish gives a child hope, strength and joy, especially when they're facing the toughest times. Whether it's meeting a hero, going on a magical adventure, or simply having time to be a child again, every wish is unique and deeply meaningful. This is our first time partnering with Jingle Jam, and we're thrilled to be a part of it. We know just how powerful it is when online creators and gaming communities come together to fundraise. In the last year alone, their support has contributed to granting over 32,000 wishes to children living with critical illnesses around the world. We're excited to see what we can achieve together this year.
Hello you, good to see you again, how's it going?
Nice to see you again, Will. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you for supporting us in Jingle Jam.
My pleasure. Hello my friends, I'm Will, and this year I'm super excited to be teaming up with Make-A-Wish for Jingle Jam. We'll be raising money to grant wishes to children living with critical illnesses all across the UK, so watch this space to see what we get up to. Could you possibly tell me about what project our fundraising will go towards this year?
This year, our fundraising is going towards granting wishes for children all the way around the world. For children whose lives have been turned upside down, their playground's been replaced by a hospital bed, so wishes are a lifeline. They bring joy and resilience and precious time for families to spend together away from all of the treatments, especially when life feels uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, bless them, it's got to be so tough. I think something just as small as hopping on a game with friends is so helpful for socialising and, still keeping in touch, and I think I can't even imagine what it's like to be too poorly to even do that. This feels like such a fantastic opportunity to bring everyone together and, just to make wishes come true when the kids are facing stuff like surgery and treatment, maybe with no clear end in sight. Please, my friends, support Make-A-Wish this Jingle Jam. You have the chance to rescue the magic of childhood when it's otherwise been robbed by critical illness. You'll be giving wish children the chance to dream big no matter what they've been through. And how often do you get the chance to say you've actually made somebody's dream come true?
For a child living with a critical illness, every day can be a struggle, with the chance to create magical memories out of reach. With your donations or fundraising support, you can turn impossible dreams into reality, offering escape, joy, and giving families precious memories to hold on to, no matter what the future brings.
We are WWF, the global environmental charity, and we're bringing our world back to life. With nature in freefall, we're urgently tackling the underlying causes that are driving the decline, especially the food system and climate change. And we're finding solutions so future generations have a world with thriving habitats and wildlife. It's a huge challenge, but there is hope. We're using our groundbreaking scientific research, our global influence, and the backing of our many supporters to make sure the natural world's vital signs are recovering by 2030. This is the first time we've been selected as a Jingle Jam charity partner, and we couldn't be more excited to be involved.
Hello there.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
No, so excited to have you on board.
Yeah, it's going to be a good Jingle Jam this year. I'm looking forward to it. I'm Arthur Frederick, also known as Arthur TV. I'm a content creator, and I'm going to be fundraising for WWF this Jingle Jam. Super excited to be fundraising for WWF this year. What exactly are those funds going to go towards?
So the funds raised from Jingle Jam are going to be used across the world for all of our global conservation work, especially focusing on places like the Amazon, which are really struggling with deforestation. We really want to try and stop deforestation to not only help the Amazon, but help fight climate change and protect the species that call it home. Every minute, an area roughly the size of 5 football pitches is cut down in the Amazon, and we're really at a tipping point where we might not be able to save it and reverse climate change. So we need to act now.
Wow, I didn't realise how much of the Amazon was under threat, so really looking forward to joining the fight against the deforestation and helping preserve it.
And we're so excited to have you as part of the team. So what have you got planned during Jingle Jam?
I think given it's a 2-week period, the main thing is I'm going to get in as many streams as possible. I want to check out the games collection, I want to play some Planet Zoo, maybe get some pandas in there, but most importantly just having some fun with my audience.
Sounds so exciting.
Support WWF and take action for your world this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a massive difference to help tackle the climate emergency and help bring our world back to life. I can't wait to see the zoo you build. I'm absolutely obsessed.
At the Trevor Project, our mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ young people. Trevor offers free 24/7 crisis services, connecting highly trained counselors with LGBTQ+ young people whenever they need support. We also operate robust research, advocacy, education, and peer support programs. 2024 was our first year of partnership, and Jingle Jam streamers raised over $340,000, which helped fund the training of 170 volunteer crisis counselors, who in their first year were able to support over 13,000 LGBTQ+ young people in crisis.
Hello.
Hi.
Lovely to see you again.
You too, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Looking forward to this Jingle Jam?
I'm so excited. Ooh.
Hiya, I'm Kirsty and I'm a streamer, and last year myself and my community raised money for the Trevor Project over the Jingle Jam. So what projects would the fundraising from Jingle Jam fund?
A grant from Jingle Jam in 2025 would support our crisis prevention programs for real-time assistance for our young people in crisis. And beyond that, we have prevention education efforts in a variety of environments to try to prevent these crises from happening in the first place. Truly, every single dollar that we raise or pound really does make a difference for our young people. Our crisis prevention services and our public education programs are in the US, Mexico, and Latin America. We provide 24/7 crisis counseling for folks in crisis, but of course we try to prevent that from happening in the first place.
Please consider supporting the Trevor Project this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will help us build a safer and more affirming future for LGBTQ+ young people.
We're campaigning against living miserably, or CALM, and we're a suicide prevention charity. Our vision is that no one feels like suicide is their only option, but right now, too many people are struggling to see a way forward. That's why we're here, to help anyone struggling with life and provide everyone with the skills to help prevent suicide. The Jingle Jam community has done incredible things for CALM. Most importantly, in the last 3 years, you've raised enough to fund over 77,000 conversations on our life-saving suicide prevention helpline. Every one of those calls answered by a trained professional team is a chance to spark hope in a young person struggling to see a way forward.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Mark. How you doing?
Excellent. Another year, another adventure.
It's great to have you back at Jingle Jam. Can't wait to see what you have.
Absolutely. Hi everybody, I'm Mark. I'm the Games Master for High Rollers D&D, and we care very, very much about mental health. So this year, we'll be fundraising for Campaign Against Living Miserably for Jingle Jam. So over the years, we've raised a bunch of money for CALM, and we're fundraising more this year. Can you tell us a little bit about what that goes towards with CALM?
Yeah, absolutely. So we estimate that around a third of the people that reach our helpline are under 25. So the fundraising from yourselves and all of Jingle Jam helps make sure that Calm can be there for them 365 days a year. It also means that we can develop other tools like the Creator Mental Health Toolkit.
Which is fantastic. We use it in High Rollers, and I know so many other creators who use it as well.
Oh, great to hear. Well, we have tools like that, and we're also expanding into other aspects like a similar toolkit for games community managers.
Really? As a former community manager myself, that would have been an amazing tool for me to have had when I was working there, so that's great to hear.
So Mark, we're thrilled to have you and High Rollers back again this year at Jingle Jam.
Thank you, thank you.
Is there any chance we can get a sneak peek of what it is you're working on?
Ooh, I don't know, maybe I'll just decide now. Hang on, let me see, I got a D20 here. Oh, kobolds again. Yeah, we'll have to, the dice have said, so yeah, we'll get up to something fun though, don't worry. You'll just have to tune in and find out. Please consider supporting Calm this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a big difference in helping Calm be there for anybody struggling with life any day of the year.
We are Autistica, the UK's leading autism research and campaigning charity. We develop evidence-based solutions to fill the huge gap in support autistic people and their families are facing. Jingle Jam support was essential to bring to life some of the solutions that are needed to build a more inclusive society where autistic young people can thrive. You helped us develop a digital mental health and well-being tips hub that is now reaching thousands of autistic people around the world with a safe place full of resources and tips from the community to help manage mental health. We're also piloting a new digital toolkit to help schools better understand and support the unique needs and strengths of autistic children.
Hello, so nice to see you.
Hi, Boba, likewise.
I'm so excited for Jingle Jam this year.
Me too, let's do it.
Let's do it. Hello, I'm Boba, an autistic ADHD streamer, and I'll be fundraising for Autistica this Jingle Jam. So last year, me and my community raised funds for Autistica, and we're excited to do so again this year. So what will we be funding for this Jingle Jam?
So your support this year could help us take some of our solutions to the next level. It could help us test our Strengths and Needs toolkit at scale, which is a necessary step towards our goal of having it implemented in schools across the country. Thousands of people on the autism diagnosis waitlist are under 18, so this project is vital to ensure schools are better equipped to support autistic pupils, while so many are still waiting for a diagnosis and for better support. So now more than ever, your support is critical to ensure autistic young people have a fair chance to participate in society and thrive.
I hope that you'll consider supporting Autistica for Jingle Jam this year.
Your support will help us build a more inclusive society for autistic young people.
We can finally relax our faces
That's
now.
exciting. That's exciting.
We are War Child, a specialist charity that helps support children affected by war. We aim to reach children as quickly as possible when conflict breaks out and stay long after the cameras have gone. We are there to support them through their recovery, to heal and learn for a safer, brighter future. We work in 14 countries around the world and some of the most dangerous places to be a child, including Ukraine, Gaza, South Sudan and the DRC. Thanks to your generous donations of more than £300,000 in Jingle Jam 2024, we've been able to protect, educate and stand up for children in some of the toughest situations across the world. In Gaza, where providing support has been difficult, we have reached hundreds of thousands of children with essential lifelines like food, blankets and hygiene kits, plus services that protect children separated from their families and mental health care to help heal invisible wounds and trauma. A huge thank you to you all for your support last year, making this and so much more possible across the countries we work in.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yes, good. How are you?
Not bad, thank you. You ready for another Jingle Jam?
I am. Looking forward to it massively.
Wonderful.
Hello, I'm Digby. I'm a streamer over on Twitch and I'll be fundraising for War Child this Jingle Jam. So this Jingle Jam, what is our fundraising going to support in terms of work for War Child?
So sadly, right now, it is the deadliest time to be a child this century, with shockingly 1 in 5 children currently living in or fleeing from war. As you can imagine, the need is so great, but with your support and everyone at Jingle Jam, we can help continue delivering our crucial programs to help support children affected by war. And they allow children a space to learn and heal and play and just be children again. It's so vital and important to their recovery.
One of the things that I was most proud about the fundraising that we did initially was the app that's gone to helping Ukrainian children continue their schooling even under Russian bombardment, which is a really big win. It's a huge win.
Please support War Child this Jingle Jam. Together we can give children caught up in conflict a chance to heal and learn for a brighter and more hopeful future.
Your donations will protect and educate children affected by war, because no child should be a part of war, ever.
We're here for every child and young person with experience of care in England. Children are taken into care when it isn't safe at home, most into foster care. Too many are then moved around a lot whilst in care and then have to live alone when they turn 18. They're 4 times as likely to struggle with their mental health, and 1 in 3 become homeless within 2 years of leaving care. Hey Zara.
Hello.
Excited? Nervous? Yeah, good. Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Zara, otherwise known as Chubbyish Bunny. I'm a care experience streamer and I'm going to be fundraising for Become this Jingle Jam. So the fundraising that my community and I are going to do this Jingle Jam, what's that going to do for Become?
So your community's fundraising is going to help Become build community for care experienced young people. So spaces where young people can come together both in person and online, so they can support each other, they can access support and find a sense of belonging that we all need.
Especially as someone that's care experienced myself, it can be something that's really isolating, and something that's so key is having those connections and making those friendships and just having that sense of community and belonging.
This is Become's first Jingle Jam. Like, it's epic.
I am buzzing.
Like, I can't believe it. We've been massive fans of Jingle Jam for many years, and 2025 is Become's year, so we're so hyped.
Please consider supporting Become this Jingle Jam.
Care experienced young people don't have enough champions in our society or around the world. Champion them. Support Become at Jingle Jam. Do you think we did it?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, nice. Good. Good.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, which will be called Jingle Jam Building. We are proud to have been part of Jingle Jam since 2017. In that time, this amazing community has raised over 2.2 million to help make Jingle Jam Building a reality. This pioneering facility will be a UK first and will help sick children and their families from across the southwest of England. With planning permission now in place, we're looking forward to getting started.
Hello again.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming in. It's an absolute privilege to be raising funds for Grand Appeal.
We're just so glad to be part of it. It's been 9 years now and we're really excited for this year's Jingle Jam.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I am the co-founder of the Oscast. I'm one of the trustees of Jingle Jam, and we are very, very proud to be supporting Grand Appeal once again this year. So, where are we on the Patient Hotel?
So we've been granted planning permission, which is incredibly exciting.
Yes, it is a big deal.
Jingle Jam Building, the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, is going to be an amazing facility. It's going to be the first of its kind in the UK, and our building is going to provide 12 family accommodation rooms with en-suites for families to stay in. And yeah, the amazing thing about the Patient Hotel is that it will support all sorts of patients, from children with brain injuries to those with long-term medical conditions like cystic fibrosis, and it will help them get one step closer to being home.
We're really excited, and thank you so much for continuing to work with us and make such a cool project. So please consider supporting Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam.
Your donation will help build a brighter future for sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. So excited for another year of Jingle Cats, Lewis?
Oh, yes, I guess. Do you have a cat?
We're Make-A-Wish, and we grant life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses around the world. A wish gives a child hope, strength and joy, especially when they're facing the toughest times. Whether it's meeting a hero, going on a magical adventure, or simply having time to be a child again, every wish is unique and deeply meaningful. This is our first time partnering with Jingle Jam, and we're thrilled to be a part of it. We know just how powerful it is when online creators and gaming communities come together to fundraise. In the last year alone, their support has contributed to granting over 32,000 wishes to children living with critical illnesses around the world. We're excited to see what we can achieve together this year.
Hello you, good to see you again, how's it going?
Nice to see you again, Will. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you for supporting us in Jingle Jam.
My pleasure. Hello my friends, I'm Will, and this year I'm super excited to be teaming up with Make-A-Wish for Jingle Jam. We'll be raising money to grant wishes to children living with critical illnesses all across the UK, so watch this space to see what we get up to. Could you possibly tell me about what project our fundraising will go towards this year?
This year, our fundraising is going towards granting wishes for children all the way around the world. For children whose lives have been turned upside down, their playground's been replaced by a hospital bed, so wishes are a lifeline. They bring joy and resilience and precious time for families to spend together away from all of the treatments, especially when life feels uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, bless them, it's got to be so tough. I think something just as small as like hopping on a game with friends is so helpful for socialising and, you know, still keeping in touch. And I think I can't even imagine what it's like to be too poorly to even do that. This feels like such a fantastic opportunity to bring everyone together and, you know, just to make wishes come true when the kids are facing stuff like surgery and treatment, maybe with no clear end in sight. Please, my friends, support Make-A-Wish this Jingle Jam. You have the chance to rescue the magic of childhood when it's otherwise been robbed by critical illness. You'll be giving wish children the chance to dream big no matter what they've been through. And how often do you get the chance to say you've actually made somebody's dream come true?
For a child living with a critical illness, every day can be a struggle, with the chance to create magical memories out of reach. With your donations or fundraising support, you can turn impossible dreams into reality, offering escape, joy, and giving families precious memories to hold on to, no matter what the future brings.
We are WWF, the global environmental charity, and we're bringing our world back to life. With nature in freefall, we're urgently tackling the underlying causes that are driving the decline, especially the food system and climate change. And we're finding solutions so future generations have a world with thriving habitats and wildlife. It's a huge challenge, but there is hope. We're using our groundbreaking scientific research, our global influence, and the backing of our many supporters to make sure the natural world's vital signs are recovering by 2030. This is the first time we've been selected as a Jingle Jam charity partner, and we couldn't be more excited to be involved.
Hello there.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
No, so excited to have you on board.
Yeah, it's going to be a good Jingle Jam this year. I'm looking forward to it. I'm Arthur Frederick, also known as Arthur TV. I'm a content creator, and I'm going to be fundraising for WWF this Jingle Jam. Super excited to be fundraising for WWF this year. What exactly are those funds going to go towards?
So the funds raised from Jingle Jam are going to be used across the world for all of our global conservation work, especially focusing on places like the Amazon, which are really struggling with deforestation. We really want to try and stop deforestation to not only help the Amazon, but help fight climate change and protect the species that call it home. Every minute, an area roughly the size of 5 football pitches is cut down in the Amazon, and we're really at a tipping point where we might not be able to save it and reverse climate change. So we need to act now.
Wow, I didn't realise how much of the Amazon was under threat, so really looking forward to joining the fight against the deforestation and helping preserve it.
And we're so excited to have you as part of the team. So what have you got planned during Jingle Jam?
I think given it's a 2-week period, the main thing is I'm going to get in as many streams as possible. I want to check out the games collection, I want to play some Planet Zoo, maybe get some pandas in there, but most importantly just having some fun with my audience.
Sounds so exciting.
Support WWF and take action for your world this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a massive difference to help tackle the climate emergency and help bring our world back to life. I can't wait to see the zoo you build. I'm absolutely obsessed.
At the Trevor Project, our mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ young people. Trevor offers free 24/7 crisis services, connecting highly trained counselors with LGBTQ+ young people whenever they need support. We also operate robust research, advocacy, education, and peer support programs. 2024 was our first year of partnership, and Jingle Jam streamers raised over $340,000, which helped fund the training of 170 volunteer crisis counselors, who in their first year were able to support over 13,000 LGBTQ+ young people in crisis.
Hello.
Hi.
Lovely to see you again.
You too, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Looking forward to this Jingle Jam?
I'm so excited. Ooh.
Hiya, I'm Kirsty and I'm a streamer, and last year myself and my community raised money for the Trevor Project over the Jingle Jam. So what projects would the fundraising from Jingle Jam fund?
A grant from Jingle Jam in 2025 would support our crisis prevention programs for real-time assistance for our young people in crisis, And beyond that, we have prevention education efforts in a variety of environments to try to prevent these crises from happening in the first place. Truly, every single dollar that we raise or pound really does make a difference for our young people. Our crisis prevention services and our public education programs are in the US, Mexico, and Latin America. We provide 24/7 crisis counseling for folks in crisis, but of course we try to prevent that from happening in the first place.
Please consider supporting the Trevor Project this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will help us build a safer and more affirming future for LGBTQ+ young people.
We're campaigning against living miserably, or CALM, and we're a suicide prevention charity. Our vision is that no one feels like suicide is their only option, but right now too many people are struggling to see a way forward. That's why we're here, to help anyone struggling with life and provide everyone with the skills to help prevent suicide. The Jingle Jam community has done incredible things for CALM. Most importantly, in the last 3 years, you've raised enough to fund over 77,000 conversations on our life-saving suicide prevention helpline. Every one of those calls answered by a trained professional team is a chance to spark hope in a young person struggling to see a way forward.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Mark. How you doing?
Excellent. Another year, another adventure.
It's great to have you back at Jingle Jam. Can't wait to see what you have.
Absolutely. Hi everybody, I'm Mark. I'm the Games Master for High Rollers D&D, and we care very, very much about mental health. So this year, we'll be fundraising for Campaign Against Living Miserably for Jingle Jam. So over the years, we've raised a bunch of money for CALM, and we're fundraising more this year. Can you tell us a little bit about what that goes towards with CALM?
Yeah, absolutely. So we estimate that around a third of the people that reach our helpline are under 25. So the fundraising from yourselves and all of Jingle Jam helps make sure that CALM can be there for them 365 days a year. It also means that we can develop other tools like the Creator Mental Health Toolkit.
Which is fantastic. We use it in High Rollers, and I know so many other creators who use it as well.
Oh, great to hear. Well, we have tools like that, and we're also expanding into other aspects like a similar toolkit for games community managers.
Really? As a former community manager myself, that would have been an amazing tool for me to have had when I was working there, so that's great to hear.
So Mark, we're thrilled to have you and High Rollers back again this year at Jingle Jam.
Thank you, thank you.
Is there any chance we can get a sneak peek of what it is you're working on?
Ooh, I don't know, maybe I'll just decide now. Hang on, let me see, I got a D20 here. Kobolds again. Yeah, we'll have to, the dice have said, so yeah, we'll get up to something fun though, don't worry, you'll just have to tune in and find out. Please consider supporting CALM this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will make a big difference in helping CALM be there for anybody struggling with life any day of the year.
We are Autistica, the UK's leading autism research and campaigning charity. We develop evidence-based solutions to fill the huge gap in support autistic people and their families are facing. Jingle Jam support was essential to bring to life some of the solutions that are needed to build a more inclusive society where autistic young people can thrive. You helped us develop a digital mental health and well-being tips hub that is now reaching thousands of autistic people around the world with a safe place full of resources and tips from the community to help manage mental health. We're also piloting a new digital toolkit to help schools better understand and support the unique needs and strengths of autistic children.
Hello, so nice to see you.
Hi, Boba, likewise.
I'm so excited for Jingle Jam this year.
Me too, let's do it.
Let's do it. Hello, I'm Boba, an autistic ADHD streamer, and I'll be fundraising for Autistica this Jingle Jam. So last year, me and my community raised funds for Autistica, and we're excited to do so again this year. So what will we be funding for this Jingle Jam?
So your support this year could help us take some of our solutions to the next level. It could help us test our Strengths and Needs Toolkit at scale, which is a necessary step towards our goal of having it implemented in schools across the country. Thousands of people on the autism diagnosis waitlist are under 18, so this project is vital to ensure schools are better equipped to support autistic pupils, while so many are still waiting for a diagnosis and for better support. So now more than ever, your support is critical to ensure autistic young people have a fair chance to participate in society and thrive.
I hope that you'll consider supporting Autistica for Jingle Jam this year.
Your support will help us build a more inclusive society for autistic young people.
We can finally relax our faces now.
Exciting. That's exciting.
We are War Child, a specialist charity that helps support children affected by war. We aim to reach children as quickly as possible when conflict breaks out and stay long after the cameras have gone. We are there to support them through their recovery, to heal and learn for a safer, brighter future. We work in 14 countries around the world and some of the most dangerous places to be a child, including Ukraine, Gaza, South Sudan and the DRC. Thanks to your generous donations of more than £300,000 in Jingle Jam 2024, we've been able to protect, educate and stand up for children in some of the toughest situations across the world. In Gaza, where providing support has been difficult, we have reached hundreds of thousands of children with essential lifelines like food, blankets and hygiene kits, plus services that protect children separated from their families and mental health care to help heal invisible wounds and trauma. A huge thank you to you all for your support last year, making this and so much more possible across the countries we work in.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yes, good. How are you?
Not bad, thank you. You ready for another Jingle Jam?
I am. Looking forward to it massively.
Wonderful.
Hello, I'm Digby. I'm a streamer over on Twitch and I'll be fundraising for War Child this Jingle Jam. So this Jingle Jam, what is our fundraising going to support in terms of work for War Child?
So sadly, right now, it is the deadliest time to be a child this century, with shockingly 1 in 5 children currently living in or fleeing from war. As you can imagine, the need is so great, but with your support and everyone at Jingle Jam, we can help continue delivering our critical, crucial programs to help support children affected by war. And they allow children a space to learn and heal and play and just be children again. It's so vital and important to their recovery.
One of the things that I was most proud about the fundraising that we did initially was the app that's gone to helping Ukrainian children continue their schooling even under Russian bombardment, which is a really big win. It's a huge win.
Please support War Child this Jingle Jam. Together we can give children caught up in conflict a chance to heal and learn for a brighter and more hopeful future.
Your donations will protect and educate children affected by war, because no child should be a part of war, ever.
We're here for every child and young person with experience of care in England. Children are taken into care when it isn't safe at home, most into foster care. Too many are then moved around a lot whilst in care and then have to live alone when they turn 18. They're 4 times as likely to struggle with their mental health, and 1 in 3 become homeless within 2 years of leaving care. Hey Zara.
Hello.
Excited? Nervous? Yeah, good. Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Zara, otherwise known as Chubbyish Bunny. I'm a care experience streamer and I'm going to be fundraising for Become this Jingle Jam. So the fundraising that my community and I are going to do this Jingle Jam, what's that going to do for Become?
So your community's fundraising is going to help Become build community for care experienced young people. So spaces where young people can come together both in person and online, so they can support each other, they can access support and find a sense of belonging that we all need.
Especially as someone that's care experienced myself, it can be something that's really isolating, and something that's so key is having those connections and making those friendships and just having that sense of community and belonging.
This is Become's first Jingle Jam. Like, it's epic.
I am buzzing.
Like, I can't believe it. We've been massive fans of Jingle Jam for many years, and 2025 is Become's year, so we're so hyped.
Please consider supporting Become this Jingle Jam.
Care experienced young people don't have enough champions in our society or around the world. Champion them. Support Become at Jingle Jam. Do you think we did it?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, nice. Good.
Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families.
Hello, I'm back, and yes, the animation worked. We are almost reaching the goal. I donated myself, so I want to thank TheNando for the generous donation. I have access to the Jingle Jam games now, and I mean, if I'm asking people to donate, I feel like I had to do my own part as well. I want to contribute to the Jingle Jam, I want to support this great cause, and now I will be forced. We've reached the £50 milestone So I will be forced to learn how to say Lanfarple, Quin, Gil, Geri, Schundrobluin, Landis, Go. And another. Another donation just came in. Let's go. Thank you, TheNando VT, for the generous donation to the TheNando VT's campaign for the Jingle Jam. Thank you, Dizzy. Wait, did you... Where's the donation? Hello, Cry. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day and hope you have some amazing holidays ahead, because I do know that you're going on holidays quite soon. Going to do a vacation. And how you doing? I hope things are going great over there. Let me just check. And yes, it was. I was just confirming it was Cry who donated such an amazing campaign. Thank you very much, Cry, for your generous donation. As an incentive, I will write your name on the donor board once it's up. Yes, you were sneaky. And you will have an handwritten name on my... Thank you, thank you so much for the support, Cry. Let me shout you out. Cry is a fellow VTuber, fellow streamer, who is about to go on a holiday, but I've checked some of Cry's... Oh, thank you, Diz, you did it before me. I have checked some of Cry's content, it was really fun. A really fun person. Let's hope we can do something in the future, Cry. But I don't know how your vacations are gonna be structured, but I do hope you have an amazing time. You've earned it. Everyone earns their rest. Everyone does. Of course, the campaign is such a beautiful event. I had to contribute. Thank you. Yes, I was showing before. I'm supporting 8 charities. Become Autistica, the Trevor Project, Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is called WWF, War Child, Grand Appeal, and Make-A-Wish Foundation. Of course, dude, I'm so done. Yes, let's go. I think we've had some indirect chat about about that behind the scenes. But yeah, that's great. We will be doing stuff in the future. I'm playing Satisfactory. This is a game where I'm excel at getting distracted and not be productive. What did you eat, Ned? Oh, roasted meat with chestnuts. A very Portuguese meal and a very good meal. Roasted meat with chestnuts is so good. And for dessert, I had altria. Oops, not all of them. He leaves. Yes, I'm back, Michan. I'm back. And look, we are 5. This is the first day. I will do 6 streams. And we are £5 away from reaching the goal. If you donate £35, you will have access to the Jingle Jam Game Collection. You have a set of codes that you can activate on Steam and access to a bunch of different video games. But smaller donations do have other rewards. Oops. Yeah, carne assada com castanhas e aletria. Exactly. Aletria is a Portuguese holiday. Oh, did Nando come back? Am I muted? 1, 2, 3. No. What did I do? Your avatar. Oh, I misclicked. Your avatar wandered. Yes, I know what you mean. I need to fix some things on my side. For the noms. Oh, food is one of my domains. One of my expertise. I do love both cooking and eating. And I cook very well, by the way. You can argue a lot of things, pro and against me. I won't let anyone say that I'm not a great chef. I've made my lasagna cooking stream to celebrate 500 subs. I wish I had a better mobile setup. There's even another VTuber who I talked about doing an interesting cooking collab, but it's such a bothersome to set up things like in the kitchen and everything. Oh, and I do have some stretch goals, and one of them is cooking related. If we can fulfill the roles, but for now I'm just so happy. Cooking with Nano has such a good tone to it. Oh, and I have a fun story about that. I often go to anime conventions to teach the board game of Go. To teach the board game of Go. And I had my business cards there, and I was distributing business cards, promoting my YouTube channel, promoting TheNando. And they have my logo and everything. And people were picking up the cards, and a few days later, I met someone who was at that con, and I was like, oh, I can give you my business card, and I gave him. And he's like, oh, this is you? I thought this was a business card for a restaurant. So, TheNando and cooking with TheNando and cooking with Dr. Nando, because I'm a doctor now, is very... I'm very food-coded. TheNando joint, that... I know that you mean like a food joint, but that sounds like something different. When you talk about the TheNando joint. Okay, there's water there. To contextualize people, I'm on the KW. After the Dutch trip, yes, my trip to the Netherlands. The Netherlands are a great country to visit and to spend a good time. Not in that way. But yeah, Cry, thank you very much for your donation. I'm just doing a small part. I'm going to check. Let me update you all, just so you know how big the cause is. I'm doing my small part. Any streamer can join. It's one thing that I also want to do is, one, promote this for viewers, but also tell to other streamers, oh, this is an event that happens every year, and next year, if you want to be a part of it, you can. Everyone can join the Jingle Jam. Of course, you just have to respect things and be respectful, but that goes without us saying. And so far, let me just check here behind the scenes how much money the whole team has raised today alone. This started 3 hours ago, 3-4 hours ago. And if I go to the website, there's a part called trackers. In total, we have raised £500,000. Like, that's how generous people are. And that's the scale of this. This started 3 hours ago, and we are at $500,000. That's absolutely insane. The generosity of people, like, it doubled in 1 hour. Yeah, I checked an hour ago, and it was half of that. Like, it is absurd in a good way. I need reinforced iron plates. I see. Is that the icon from The Sims? Like, more friendship? I heard that you just used cry. I am recognizing that symbol, but I'm not sure if that's from The Sims or not. But yeah, and I love The Sims, so yes, let's go. Yeah, and the most important thing, like, we are all supporting a great cause, and if you haven't noticed, I've been laughing a lot, I'm having a fun time, and that's the great thing about the Jingle Jam, because sometimes to help a great cause, we need to do sacrifices, and of course spending our own money is a but here, the spirit is one of cheer and joy. We are all together, giving a little bit of the extra money we may have, and sometimes our little extra, our $5 that we have extra or something, can make a huge difference. Every small contribution, even if you're just talking about the streams, or talking about the Jingle Jam, everything helps a lot. And Excel with a sub for 9 months. That means that if we tried to make a kid when you first subbed, it would be born by now. I don't know why that was the main thing, the first thing I thought about. Sorry. Whoop whoop, let's go, Axel. Welcome to the stream. What are these? Oh! Oh! Ah! Run! Happy birth! Let's run. Lately, like I was playing a little bit before my dinner break. Oh, you donated on the normal one, like my... Oh, you support the Jingle... Oh, you donated to the Jingle Jam. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Don't feel forced to... Don't feel forced to donate again just because you supported the main Jingle Jam. The Jingle Jam is an amazing initiative. I usually go for my sales speech. Since you already know it, you know how cool it is. And it's so easy to join. Like, the process of becoming a Jingle Jam content creator was super easy. The team does superb work. They provide us with a lot of resources, a lot of things and everything. We barely have nandots, but we're already talking about nan kids. True. Yes, Cry and Axel, the pokies.
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
Yeah, it is water. I had a swim in it. This reminds me... This has a name, this style of pump. You're an OG Yogscast viewer! Okay, so we need to battle it out. What was the first Yogs... Like, what is your era? In what era did you start watching the Yogscast? Let's see if who is more OG, you or me. Of course, that doesn't matter. Shadow's Visor as well. Okay, we started at the same time. I started around episode 7 or 8. But yeah, it's great to see someone who knows, like, Granny Bacon, See You Later, Shitlords, and things like that. Ungo Bongo, I think that's the name of one of them. Same, let's go! And of course you do, like, some people... Oh, I forgot concrete. Some people just recognize Diggy Diggy Hole. Oh wait, we hit the goal, we hit the goal! Let's go! Let me see here. Old Peculiar, yes! Totally Axel with a £5 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, Axel. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. This is day 1. Why are you so generous? Why is everyone... This is day 1. Let me pack my bags and leave. We are done. We did the goal. Now I will have to play Dark Souls blindfolded. I see what happened here. I see what happened. By the chat interactions, yes, totally Axel. Thank you for your £5, totally Axel. Yes, I will play Dark Souls blindfolded after the Jingle Jam, because in the Jingle Jam I want to interact with people, and playing a game blindfolded is not the best way to interact with people. Be right back. No worries, Axel. And yes, we have reached the main goal. We have reached... I wanted to be conservative. I had no idea how fast or slow we would be at reaching the goals. But I was not expecting at all to reach the goal on the first stream. I am genuinely very grateful towards all of you. They do say, people say that chat reflects the streamer, and the fact that you guys were able to mobilize and raise this amount of money this quickly makes me very happy and very proud as a streamer. Let's go. That explains why I'm so bad at AoE. No, DC. That's why you are climbing, because chat reflects the streamer. Gosh darn it. Let me just grab some concrete here. We have no power, but I have a bigger priority right now, which is to get water, to get infinite power. But yeah, this is really... There was something else I wanted to add, but I completely lost my train of thought. No more stream. Oh yeah, I was like, Axel had to leave for a bit, but I want to talk more about my fascination, like how important the Yogscast were in my journey as a person, as a streamer. I have said this history before. My main passion is writing, and I became a writer because of Brandon Sanderson, and I know Brandon Sanderson because of Het Films, and I know Het Films because of the Yogscast. So, by chain of causality, Yogscast were extremely influential in my life. They were the first ones who made me want to stream as well. And hello, Alexi Devil! Welcome to the stream. And yes, Michan, you all have PhDs now. You have PhDs at being great. Hello, Alexi Devil, welcome to the stream. I'm doing a charity fundraiser for the Jingle Jam. You can donate, and if you donate 35 British pounds, you get access to a video game collection, but smaller donations do have their own rewards, and most of all, more important than any rewards, you are supporting some very great charities. That's another thing. I do like charity and fundraiser and things like that, but if I was the one in charge, I would have no idea who to trust, how to do things. The fact that we have the Yogscast managing everything, we have the Jingle Jam, we have this great initiative full of people who know what they are doing, makes my life so much easier, knowing that I have an entity that I can trust.
Pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note, water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps.
Oh well, so far we're only going downhill. It's all downhill from here. Oh, I don't have copper sheets. Oh, we can flush. Okay, I'm curious about the water mechanics in the game. But yes, you all have PhDs, now that I'm a doctor. That's how it works. By transitional properties from the moment. Oh, in the middle, there's a thing. If it's closed, it's either turned off or Lex head lift. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Let me grab... We need more copper, and I don't think we had a lot of copper. Because we are... we don't have a copper buffer. Iron... Copper... Oh, and especially now that we have no power... I really want to fix the power situation. Just so I can go away. Any more goals? Oh, yes, I have... Thank you. I have more milestones. I didn't prep them on the overlay because I was not counting on reaching this much money yet. Let me see if I can... Oh. If I do this... I wished we had a visual interface to say that the original goal has been completed and now we are in the stretch goals. But when I activate like stretch mode, it just... No, now it feels like we're halfway there. We have fulfilled the original... I need to add an indicator there. We have fulfilled the original goal. But yes, I don't know if people here know what a bricken is. I am curious if anyone here knows what a bricken is. I can do this manually and feed it into... The UI is grey, but our hearts are golden. Exactly. A bricken? The shoe? No, it's pronounced like this. And it is a dish that went kind of viral on X. And it's basically, you take a brick of chicken, of minced chicken, you do absolutely nothing to it, you just cook it and add a little bit of spice and eat a brick of chicken. That was very viral on X, and my next goal will be to eat a bricken on the stream. If we reach 200 pounds, like now that the goals are increasing, the money is increasing, I need to up the difficulty and the demand. But yes, if we reach 200 pounds, I will cook and eat a brick of chicken, also known as a bricken. On, like, with the hand cam, you won't be seeing my face because I'm a VTuber, but I will turn on my hand cam and have a bricken for dinner. I have, like, some stretch goals defined. I don't think we will reach all of them. If we would, I would go... I mean, I'm already overjoyed. Let's not be overly greedy. I'm already super happy with what we've already achieved. And I'm curious, Dizzy, you and I now have the game collection. I am curious to, because since the games were announced, I've been streaming. I am curious to take it slow and check what all the games are. What I have access to. Okay, let's go to our power section. Let's go. Almost all of them? Do you stop consuming? No, you have no... Okay. There's a lot of no fuel going on. Yeah. Yes, I got the games. I donated to myself. Yeah, and if you donate to any of the... I'm going to call myself like a satellite content creator. If you donate to my campaign, you get the Jingle Jam games as well. As long as you go over 75 pounds and select them in the Tiltify. And if you have any issues, if you donate in the Tiltify and you don't get the games or something, contact, there's, I think on the Jingle Jam official Discord, there is information regarding all the steps you have to take to fix the situation. It's not up to us streamers, they have told us if there's any issue with getting the collection, there are teams, there are resources, there are entities that you can contact and they will solve you with troubleshooting with any issues. But yes, when people donate to me, they can get the games through Tiltify as well. And like, I fully recommend Core Keeper. Ooh, I don't know a lot about Core Keeper. The only game, like some of them, I know like, oh, I've seen this name before. The only game that I recognize that I have seen stuff and I know, okay, I have a bit of knowledge regarding this game is Ixiom. A space, you know my moderator, Soulwade? Yes. I am familiar with Soulwade. I have stumbled across that name in many legends. What's that over there? Oh, it's one of those plants that starts attacking me. They're the Q elite of Core Keeper. Oh, damn! That's epic, yeah. What is it with, like, my streamer friend, Junken, is also a QA, Like his main work is also QA testing and QA work. What is it with people who are VTubers or around VTubers? Everyone works in the QA industry. If you ever need a QA for food purposes, I can be a QA for food. So you gotta chill the game out. So we're so used to having to fix software-related issues that it becomes natural. Yeah, Core Keeper, I'm really curious. Yeah, I'm making pipelines, Chronotost. Chronotost is laughing because he was in my PhD defense. And I don't want to give a lot of details to not dox people who were there or something. One of the weirdest questions was regarding pipelines. Like programming pipelines. And I'm like, I'm a mechanical engineer. I'm not familiar with programming pipelines. That was not my answer. My answer was like, oh yes, naruhodo. I understand what all that you are saying. Yes, I am very wise. But instead I was like, internal screaming. What are pipelines? In programming, I just know pipelines in pipes. And yes, Axel, you have congratulated me, but I have to tell you once again, because that's my current role. I have a PhD now. I'm a doctor. I have to brag every single chance I got. Congrats, Prado. Yeah, it feels like it was so many years of work. Yes, of course I see not doing anything, no worries. It was so many years of work and I'm finally free. Dr. Nando is real, true. It was a lot of work to become Dr. Nando. I need to do, like in the future, a stream just talking about all aspects of the PhD. The good, like how much I've learned and improved as a... Oh, the selfie on Insta is very cute, yes. I have said that even though, yes, we are VTubers and we need to preserve the... I mean, it wasn't a selfie, it was someone else taking a picture. Even though we have to preserve our identity, I was so happy. Like, I need to share that picture later, censored or something. Do you see how sharp I look in that suit? I love that grey suit so much. It was an engineer. I was in a shop trying out clothes, and I'm usually horrible at buying clothes. And the guy there was talking, and I'm like, this guy gets it. This guy has good style. And he's like, oh, I'm studying to become a informatic engineer. And I'm like, it makes sense. You have the eyes of an engineer. You look sharp, it's so good. Yeah, it was really good. I look really cool. Yes, I'm like Dr. Phil now. Or Dr. House. I think I'm more of a Dr. House. Your leg hurts, you need more mouse bites. Speaking of Dr. House and leg hurts, are you feeling better, Axel? Because you went down with the sickness. Not in a good way. But in a bad way. I shouldn't be joking about that. Maybe you're still super sick and I'm here making jokes. Like an idiot. Up and running, no cough. Let's go. Very nice. Glad to know you're doing better. Fashion advisor and informative engineer peak combo. Yeah. Man, I can't wait to have better power. The eyes of an engineer so looking dead inside after looking at what the designer made. True, engineers are not the most... the people with the biggest spark in their eye. Nah, but I'm glad you're doing better, Axel. I know, because I know, I can imagine how, like, it's one thing to take a small holiday, or having a nice break that, I finished a PhD, I've earned this break. It's another thing to be forced to rest, and sometimes the forced rest comes at the worst timing possible. It's not the same. Total Templars. I miss Full Templar, a great friend of mine. Oh man, I just straight up coughing to sleep. Have you seen that meme of 1 year in engineering school, last year in engineering school, and they progressively get scuffed? Yes! And it's like, oh, my dream is to, like, cure, like, solve the power crisis in the world. 1 more year. My dream is to contribute to finding a cure to an illness. 1 more year. My dream is to find a bacteria that helps. 1 more year. My dream is just like it keeps going. The expectations keep going lower and lower. And I can say that's true. Like, a lot of people, like, I say, oh, I built a robot. And a lot of people, the first reaction was, oh, you built a robot? You designed that robot from scratch? So you're going to register a patent and become a millionaire? And I'm like, that's not how things work. That's not how things work at all. Do you know how expensive it is to register a patent? I do understand the sentiment, but real engineering, in some ways it's good that it doesn't work like cartoon engineering in other ways. But yes, there is no... Engineering is a lot of the cumulative efforts of a lot of people working towards a common goal. It's not you are a big genius, you solve a huge problem, and now you are a millionaire. I think I spent more time fixing Git-related issues than coding. Yeah, Git, like, it's one thing that scares me. I never understood how that works. I have downloaded things from that. I have no idea how that works. I see what Willy Coyote can make. Can't be that hard. Yes. Luckily, my code never has any bugs when it comes to programming, because I'm a great programmer with a lot of very good practices when it comes to coding. My code is all, like, flawless, without any issues whatsoever. There's not a lot of jankiness going on. Ah, there's a rock there in the way. I must deconstruct. One day I need to prepare a stream that is just the highlights of the worst of TheNando code, and it's going to be like a horror show for programmers. Okay. Like that explanation, Axel, was the best explanation that I've ever seen towards what GitHub is. Okay, and this area, you can even deconstruct this a little bit. Seems like a great area to, like, very flat. Let's get our power here. Let's get some foundations, snap them to the world. Let's get that orientation. Okay. Okay. 2 people, 2 edits at the same time. I've heard people say, like, oh, I pressed commit and I've destroyed years of work. And we, like, the entire company had to take a break because I pressed commit. And I shouldn't, and I'm like, yes. I like your funny words, programming person. Why did you commit? I told you not to commit. And now we should get our coal power generator. Okay, I need... Yeah, so basically if someone writes title Nano VT and someone titled TheNando, you need to deal with a conflict and pick the right... Now imagine that with thousands of lines of code. Damn. And that's what you did. You spent hours figuring out if the title should be TheNando or TheNando VT. Git conflicts for you. Damn. No, that was like... Honestly, that I can tell that you've worked a lot there, because when people spend a lot of time in any area at all, they learn how to make it sound way simpler than it is. Like, anyone can make one thing sound complicated. You need to be good to make things sound ridiculously simple. Damn, yeah, I'm out here handing out compliments. 3 years I had to fix issues for the designers and I had to make it sound simple so they don't understand. Yeah, especially, like, it's one thing. A huge thing about doing a PhD is that I didn't have to communicate a lot. That's one of the reasons why my code is so atrocious, is because it's very solitary work. And is solitary work good or bad? Neither one nor the other. It has advantages and disadvantages. One of the advantages is that you can learn a lot because you can experiment without fear of consequence. You can just try things. You can just chip things around. You really feel like a scholar in search of new knowledge because that's literally what you are. But then there's other things like you can develop a lot of bad habits because you don't have someone knocking at your head saying, no, that's a horrible habit. Do not program like that. Oh, it's too low. Okay. I mean, I only have enough rotor solar. Okay, these are big. That's a big building. Can we make them fit like in 3 platforms? No. Okay, let's use the hologram mode. I remember H. Because this way you can look around and see how your buildings are gonna look. Oops, my mouse was sleeping. I'm going to put it like this.
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood their responsibility to humanity. Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, we had code reviews for any code we wrote, so we made sure to write good coding. Yeah, I don't have it, the guy who had to take over after I finished my first workplace in IT. I had to teach myself to code because I was a dumb 20-year-old who didn't say no. My codes worked, but good luck finding heads or tails. If you want me. Yeah, exactly. I'm, like, I had some programming classes, but they were very elementary. I'm basically self-taught when it comes to coding, and it tells. Oh boy, it tells. You can tell. So now let's get the pipes. Me learning to code to make my Tumblr blog look cute. I mean, that's probably HTML, and I mean, it is for anyone who streams is getting a lot of skills, a ton of skills. Like, people don't give themselves enough credit regarding how much they are learning just through the craft of streaming. Let's put this like this. And when I say streaming, it could be like making other types of social network content and things like that. Is this a splitter? Yes. Okay, let's... Like, just because you learned coding for... Imagine if it's a shitpost. That's a good... Just because you learn coding for a shitpost, it doesn't mean that your coding knowledge is less than an engineer. Sometimes you can even learn more. Just because you weren't doing something that's like super complex doesn't mean that you didn't require skills to do so and that you weren't developing skills. We are very good, when I say yeah, I mean people in general, we are very good at underselling ourselves, because after we learn something, that becomes our new basic and we take it for granted. Oh, it's really sad and keep my IT skill polished. I would really like to go back to Linux, but I don't want to relearn it. Oh, for me, I'm not someone who gets, like, from a moral standpoint and things like that, I would think Linux is better. But I don't get very heated in that debate. I just have fun trolling both sides. That's usually... I don't commit a lot to that fight of Windows versus Linux, but I have a lot... since I worked with engineering, people from... like... Oh, I don't have... biofuel. People from... yeah, I think Linux... Yeah, Microsoft has convenience. Linux, I think, is more powerful. I never used Linux till my previous work, but I said, fuck, let's try to... And it's really, really good for coding. Yeah, for me, like, what I do most in engineering, I did a little bit of... Oh, and sorry, I just read that you are leaving, Credentost, for a bit. Sorry. Cool and merry stream to all. Thank you. I did a lot of 3D modeling. And for 3D modeling, like, nothing can compare to the tools that we have available in Windows. This has biofuel, okay. If I get like... Oh. No, let's split this in half. This is inefficient, but I just want to kickstart my power to see if I can get water flowing. And with that, if I can get power running there. Yeah, my main work, I did some animations for a bit in the late 2000s. I don't ever want to do that again. Speaking of animations, okay, my main work was 3D modeling, but more for engineering purposes. Like designing robots and things like that, not artistic purposes. I have done a fan animation of, like a fan animation of an anime. Power hit went out, sorry. Your work was to scam people, oh no! I did a fan animation, and in a future subathon, I may have a goal, not in this one, it's not part of this one, a goal to release that animation. And it is, basically, it's me when I did that when I was in 8th grade. And it's how I think Naruto should have ended. It's my fan ending tune for the Naruto anime. And it's a masterpiece. We made a game for something similar to Jingle Jam Never Again. Oof. There's the hackathons where you try like coding for 24 hours and things like that. I went into one of those once. All I did was eat and sleep. Basically, I made a PowerPoint and a presentation, I ate a lot and I slept a lot. And the place where I slept, that was a fun story, because I'm the kind of person, there's a reason why I don't do 24-hour streams or I don't stream at like 4 or 5 a.m. I have a very regular sleep schedule and I'm a very heavy sleeper, which are great things to have, great qualities to have. So I went into the hackathon and people were like, oh, we gotta stay up for 24 hours. And I'm like, no. They're like, oh, we have to do it, the project. And I'm like, no. And I found a bunch of beanbags in a pavilion. And I was like, okay, jump into top of the beanbags and let's sleep. I wake up 7 hours later. And what was happening? No, not like 6 hours later. What was happening? People were playing basketball all over the place. That was a sports place. And I was sleeping, like, they removed the beanbags. The sleeping place was in another room and people were sleeping there. But I was just sleeping in the middle of the basketball court and they were playing around me. And I didn't wake up. They were playing basketball around me, trying to not hit me, dodging me. It was like 6 a.m. when I woke up, people were playing basketball and I was just there sleeping in the middle of the court. This game was me having a team of 5 people to make a game, the other 5 barely turned on the PC, so I had to teach them everything from scratch. Oh, that's horrible. Oof. Yeah. Oh. The plan. But... and I woke up, it was 6 a.m. and I was starving and I did say all that I did there was eat and sleep. And they were starting to serve breakfast. The food there was so amazingly good. And in breakfast, like, a lot of people, most people were sleeping at that point. It was 6 a.m., people stayed up late. But breakfast had like bacon, eggs and everything. I grabbed like a lot of bacon, eggs, beans, donuts. I ate like 10 donuts in total along that hackathon. I grabbed a lot of food. I went to the middle of the tables and I was eating and everyone was looking at me like, dude, you're eating bacon. Like, it's not usual to have those heavy breakfasts in Portugal. Everyone was like, dude, you're having bacon and scrambled eggs at 6 a.m. and the whole place where people were starting to sleep just smelled like food because of my breakfast. I contaminated the entire place with the smell of my breakfast. So I was really working in a different clock compared to everyone else. I was very disruptive in that hackathon. Okay, now let's see. We have more wood here. Let's see if I can get the power situation better. I like how the entire stream today is going to be me setting up coal power. I think once coal power is set up, it's going to help a lot. Let's go to the source and see if... oh! No, we are having water being pumped. And it is working? Are you running? Oh, these are closed? So here we don't have enough... because this is going uphill? No, it is open. It was just a matter of time. And this is working. We have coal power. Huh? Is this working? Will it stay on? I give it a second. Okay, okay. Yeah, it is working now. So now we have infinite power. From one of them, I need more of these. The wonders of industry. By the way, one of the charities we are fundraising for, WWF, is about conservationism and protecting nature and wildlife. And that is very important. The opposite of what I'm doing here. So we want to get up some more of those. And then we'll be free from power struggles. Tackling isn't dangerous Steel's character. No! Not like this. Okay. I want some copper. I should get a better... I really need to improve my industry overall. Like the fact that this smelter right here is my main source of coal backlog. While this is like this, that's really, yeah, that's really poor planned. I mean, I didn't know. I overplanned some things and underplanned others. It's part of learning in a game like this. When I have coal power, I usually tear everything down and start from scratch. Yeah, I will probably not tear everything down and start from scratch, but I will do a lot of remodeling. That's for sure. But I mean, that's another thing, and that's important. Okay, life lesson. Satisfactory life lesson. For example, when you're writing a thesis or a book, sometimes you finish a chapter and you come to the conclusion that the entire chapter doesn't fit or it's garbage or something like that. And it can be rough to press the delete button. And you feel like, okay, I just worked for nothing. But this game shows us literally how, yes, I don't need the old stuff, but I wouldn't have made it here if I hadn't done the process behind. Just because something gets deleted doesn't mean its role was meaningless. We often overvalue the contribution of something that's just a step. And when you're writing, maybe you finished writing an entire book and you decide that the best course of action is to erase that whole book. That whole book is trash, you just delete it all. But maybe you would never got the skills that allow you to make that call if you hadn't set it out, if you haven't done things right. So yeah, these steps are important. It is a journey, and things that you do along the way are piling up on top of each other, regardless of what skill you are talking about. This is the game that also taught me 2 + 2 = 5. I've heard that meme before applied to this game, and I'm curious. I mean, that's something very common in programming, because of rounding errors and things like that. 2 + 2 can equal 5, depending on rounding errors. And I do wonder if that's the fame that this game has from 2 + 2 = 5 comes from rounding errors. Because when I hear something like that, that's the first... Oh, I need roll doors. That's the first thing I think about. Because I don't want to have a power outage and have to reset this. I want to... have my power be self-sustained. Because right now, that power requires this power to... Like, our whole network will collapse if only that power is working. and I want my coal power to be self-sustained. So I'm working a little bit against the clock. Okay, I just can craft. It's ratios. Ratios are very important later in the game, so if you have 2 machines that can make 2 items each, but you need 5, you need 3 machines. Okay. Nice, nice. We are doing our... We are actually... Sorry, I got a bit distracted. But I'm very happy that we fulfilled our... You learn it with aluminium, maybe oil, but I think that's an alternative method. Aluminium for sure. Okay, okay. And as I've said it before on stream, and I'll say it again, aluminium is one of my favorite materials to work with. Doesn't oxidize, easy to machine. So many advantages. Wait, that's there. This one should go here. Oh, wait. Ah, that's misaligned. Let's do this. Wait, the cool kids do it. Get one here. And basically, aluminum will have water as a byproduct. You can't throw water into something directly, so you can use it for something else or make perfect ratios that feed into itself. Ah, it makes sense. Yes. The fact that you can do a bypass and everything means that you need to be more accurate with your ratios. Oh, I need iron plates. Do I have enough for pipes? Pipeline junction. Did you just fit there? I prefer, let's destroy that, and get the pipeline junction more aligned. Yeah, that's better. And now you can get the pipeline, connect it here. Oh, this, yes. Now you can get a second pipeline junction. Let's first start the pipeline here. Okay. Let's go. Try to place this correctly. Okay, page up. No, that's not a line. This is a line now. Let's make things look nice. And we can demolish this. And this. Ah, okay, okay. Can build that helps. Ah, yeah, I see it. Thank you. That is the kind of help that really helps. Ah. Okay, let's get another pipe here. Oh, I need more copper sheets. This is looking nice. So I need some more copper sheets and some more iron plates. And then with those three up and running, we will have sufficient power. Sufficient infinite power. And then I'm going to add just one more for good measure. I think we have enough coal and water, but we'll check the ratios and things like that. And if things are fumbling, we just... I mean, now that we know how to set up, it's easier to get another pump or another coal. Okay, some of these. And let's get some copper from our weird buffer that's inside one of these smelters. You do have a problem with the current coal setup. The speed of the conveyors, I would assume. Because we are not using steel conveyors. So we are not feeding enough coal. I would assume that's the problem. Does our conveyors only transport 60 resources per minute? Oh, frame rate. Come on, little frame rate. Oh, I added the... I don't want the to-do list. But that's nice. Just the fact that you can add it. I have an idea, actually. Let me go on top of that. Yes, I did it. Nice. It's very nice when you get fuel power. If you build big, you'll need hundreds. Okay. One step at a time. Right now we are upgrading in a big way. I think this tree is in the way. Let's get our... Nice. Splitter. Oh, it's very nice when we get super. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I get what you mean. Oh. I like this configuration here. the fact that we have the coal. It's a shame that we have this previous one, but I'm going to leave it for now. But I like having the coal running atop the pipe. I really like that. I need to get some better walkways for navigation and such, so I stop struggling with going up and down places. Let's build a power line here. Ah, what a lovely sound. And we do see our production of power is booming. I want to add one more even, so we have more margin. And then I want to get my production into having more refined things. Okay, let's get more rollers. If you look again in a few minutes, one of these will be shutting down. Yeah, our coal is being consumed at max rate. What's the rate that this consumes? 15 per minute. Oh, so we have enough coal for 4 of them, because the thing that it's 15 per minute and we are transporting 60, so we can power 4. So if there's a problem, it's going to be the water. The water flow rate maximum is 300 cubic meters. We consume 45, so maybe. And how much does a pump produce? Not a pump, I mean water extractor. 120 cubic meters. Okay, so yeah, we need another. With another water extractor, we'll have enough. Bingo! Thank you for that. That's the kind of backseating that I like. Not giving me the answer, but pointing me towards things will go dire if you're not paying attention. Let me produce another one of those. And then I want to improve all of this industry so I don't have to keep going doing all of these steps. Oh yeah, 2 more. Yeah, that's a good call. Future-proofing it. So rotors and oh, these aren't probably needed. Probably these. These. Let's go. I imagine, like, I see there the complete phase 2, which is a lot of stuff. We are working towards it, though. I should get the other things going, but because we are working passively on it. But the fact that we are doing all of this build-up towards better automation. Imagine if someone right now disregards, for example, tier 3 and 4 and just uses the current setup from tier 1 and 2 to try and complete that objective phase 2. I feel like that would be a nightmare of inefficiency. I was nearly tearing my hair out the first time I made coal power because I didn't think of the pipes only transporting 300 water. Yeah, so the pipes can support 6 factories. For now, we can have enough with the current belts. We can have coal for 4 factories and water for 6. Yeah, because that's the thing. The conveyor belts are more visible. You have more visible feedback on their throughput. How do you say that word in English? On how much things move over time. On the conveyor. In water, since it's a closed... and even if it was a transparent pipe, like in talking about real stuff, if you have less or more water flowing, the pipe will probably still be looking full or empty. Like, you cannot gauge water velocity and things like that easily from taking a look at it. That's why sometimes rivers are so dangerous, because you can often misjudge the currents because you don't realize how much water is flowing through. So I need a few more screws. I think, how much do the water extractors? Yeah, I need like 6 more rotors. This reminds me, I don't know if people here know the video. Michele, you successfully struck metal 17 times, so now you are proud owner of this picture of motor car. I am happy. But, property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Fair enough. I wonder how many people here know that video. Michele, you successfully struck metal 17 times, so now you are a proud owner of this photograph of motor car. I am happy. However, I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. That's actually like an account started posting that video, spamming it, and then it kind of expanded into an analog horror funny show in a weird way. It is a very peculiar thing. Michele, you've successfully struck metal 16 times, so no reward for you. Do I just get to go home? Yes. And then Michele leaves. So it's time to bring home our bring in our new contestant, Michele, back so soon. For people who don't know the Michele saga, this is so confusing, but there is a Michele saga. And that's the thing. Before, building these pumps would have been tricky because I wouldn't be sure if I had enough power to supply them. Now you are using these pumps to generate more power that's going to feed more pumps. The powers of automation. I do wonder if there's like some ideal tessellation that I've ignored to fit in the maximum number of water extractors per lake. Maybe that's something I will have to consider in the future. Tessellation is such a cool word. And now we can get one a pipeline junction. Oh, we can rotate them like this, okay. Can you only rotate these 2 ways? Yes. Oh, they still need power. Look at them turning. Water access get a lot easier once you get the hover pack and view from the top. I can view them from the top. I just have to go into picture mode, enable decoupled camera. And here we go. I have the decoupled camera. Okay, that is a big project, but look at how much we've done. And look at how much of the world. I feel like this is kind of cheating in a way. But at the same time, it is photograph mode. Definitely 5, yeah. And we are... Oh, let me just check that. Yeah, the flow rate. And that's what I said. Yeah, the water is full. The flow rate is changing. But the water is full. That's the thing. It's flow rate. I was missing the name of it in English. Caudal. The flow rate. You can't gauge flow rate by eye. Oh, one of the coolest ways to measure flow rates is through the Doppler effect. Oh, that's a cool engineering thing. Everyone here has experienced the Doppler effect. And people have no idea that you can measure a lot of flows. Like, be it flows of blood inside your blood vessels, or rate of flow of any fluid using the Doppler effect. What is the Doppler effect? And how do you feel it in your everyday life? Have you ever seen a car going your direction and the sound is like, and after the car passes, like, the sound shifts? Like, it's more higher pitched when the car is approaching and lower pitched when the car is... I need more rotors. When the car is going away, like... The sound of a car passing by. Most people have felt that happened. And why does that happen? Because velocity affects the way that waves propagate through air and everything. So what does, and the way sound propagates. Sound is getting difference because of the way the sound waves are being affected by the air velocity. And what does that have to do with measuring blood flow? Well, if you have a sound emitter on one side of a pipe, like you have a sound emitter here and a sound receptor there, you can measure how much the sound is shifting, like if it's going or and based on how much the sound wave shifts, you know the velocity of the fluid. That's the Doppler effect. And when you measure, for example, the heart rate of someone, or the speed at which blood is flowing through blood vessels, that's the effect you are using. You're using the effect to measure the speed at which blood is flowing through the blood vessels. Because it is a fluid going through a pipe. And knowing how much the sound is getting affected by the velocity of the fluid, you can measure flow rate. Because I did like, that's not my area of expertise, but I did some cool works, like college works. Some of them were related to measuring flow rates. Others were related to desalination of water. I had to do a lot of theoretical research. And desalination of water, it's amazing how complex you can go. Like, you can desalinate water through chemical processes. Of course, one of the quote-unquote more easy to understand processes is just evaporating the water, salt stays behind, and making the water rain somewhere else, like distillation. But that can be very energy consuming. There's osmosis, which is basically you have a filter. It's like a filter, but on a molecular size, and you let water flow through, but not salt and things like that. Like, there's so many different solutions. I don't remember all of them, but I remember each time I found a new one, I was like, oh wow, this is so cool. Wow, I never thought about that. Wow, they can do it like this. And for now, we can only have one more. And we will get a pipeline junction. Okay, let me align myself with it. A spinning thing. Oh, there is a way to measure with spinning thing. Like, you put a turbine, and basically the speed that the turbine goes tells you the speed of the fluid. The thing about, for example, the Doppler effect is that you can be non-invasive. Like, the spinning thing, putting a turbine inside it, oh, 4 hours then, is useful in a lot of applications, but in some applications you cannot go inside the pipe, like in a blood vessel. And a turbine will disrupt the flow, and in some occasions you cannot disrupt the flow. In other applications it's the opposite. For example, if you have an airplane rotor, even if you're not intentionally doing that, like if you're not intentionally measuring the flow, from the moment you have a rotor spinning, you can just calculate the flow directly as a byproduct of the information you have. But yes, turbines are the ways of... and that's basically... By the way, I use turbines. Turbine is a generic term. The difference between a fan and a turbine is that in a fan, you spin it to generate motion of fluid. A turbine, the motion of the fluid spins the turbine. The motion of the fluid spins the spinny thingy. Let's connect this to the power grid. I think you're close to being saturated. Yeah, let's add another. Look at our power. We have power for days, 420 megawatts. These pipes are saturated. The coal should all be flowing like... We should be working at nominal capacity. Like this belt should now, yeah, be flowing like constant speed. We're working it at full capacity. And now I'm going to use that power to improve our mess. And I'm thinking, do I preserve this mess for a little bit? I think I'm going to preserve this mess while I build something better. Okay, aligning stuff does pay off. Like looking at those 3 fans there. And okay, I am needing a lot of reinforced steel and reinforced iron plates and rotors. I'm thinking about building a new assembly line for those. And those are mainly iron. Oh, I also want to add a buffer to copper. Okay, let's do both things. First, let's get a copper deposit. Okay. I mean, but I won't be needing copper for quite a while. Let's take care of the iron first. I also need to take care of the MEM soon. To focus a little bit on the MEM, but I want to first automate. I think I'm overdoing automating reinforced iron and rotor. The other things I can handle them manually, but we are needing a lot of reinforced. So let's get our scanner, iron ore. Oh, those two look like prime targets for what I want for my project. We have an enemy here. Stop running. Okay, we have the iron ore here. It isn't pure. This one is also impure. Let's see what the rate is that we gather. Oh, I need to build a... I keep forgetting that the miners require portable miners. And at least today, even though I did a lot of wandering around, a lot of losing all of my inventory because I fall into the endless abyss, we did significant progress. This, like, when I go have dinner, we will now have industry running non-stop. This is huge. The fact that we have this as the backbone of our base. It's gonna save us so much time. That's, even though it's not more production buildings yet, it is a vital step in our automation. And we also unlocked that. We didn't have that tech when we started. Okay, what does the... Oh, this is it. I thought... Oh, we have the tech to unlock the super sword. Let's craft a few portable miners. You also have access to tier 2 miners. Ooh. Do I have access now, or can I unlock them soon? Oh, here are the blueprints. Yeah, but I need to start automating some of these things. Definitely. And even the modular frames. Yeah, here's the Xenobasher. Fluid buffer, that's interesting. Because, yeah, I still only have the Miner Mach 1. Oh, here's the Miner Mach 2 in advanced seal production. Then here's the super conveyor belts. Yeah, we'll need steel. Yeah, that's the next tier. Definitely. I just want to automate a little bit more of iron, because I feel like our current level of iron automation will make me lose a few hairs if I keep it like this, going much longer. Okay, I won't be streaming for a lot longer, maybe 1 more hour, but I do need to do one quick break. And while I do the quick break, we'll have the power running. Let's go, let's go. This is all operational. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just a quick break, like 3 or 4 minutes. When you're doing a long stream, it's important to do plenty of breaks. Be right back.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal has been working for 30 years to support sick children and babies at Bristol Children's Hospital by funding equipment, arts, play and music therapy, accommodation for families and pioneering facilities like the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, which will be called Jingle Jam Building. We are proud to have been part of Jingle Jam since 2017. In that time, this amazing community has raised over 2.2 million to help make Jingle Jam Building a reality. This pioneering facility will be a UK first and will help sick children and their families from across the southwest of England. With planning permission now in place, we're looking forward to getting started.
Hello again.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming in. It's an absolute privilege to be raising funds for Grand Appeal.
We're just so glad to be part of it. It's been 9 years now and we're really excited for this year's Jingle Jam.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I am the co-founder of the Oscast. I'm one of the trustees of Jingle Jam, and we are very, very proud to be supporting Grand Appeal once again this year. So, where are we on the Patient Hotel?
So we've been granted planning permission, which is incredibly exciting.
Yes, it is a big deal.
Jingle Jam building, the Grand Appeal's Patient Hotel, is going to be an amazing facility. It's going to be the first of its kind in the UK, and our building is going to provide 12 family accommodation rooms with en-suites for families to stay in. And yeah, the amazing thing about the Patient Hotel is that it will support all sorts of patients, from children with brain injuries to those with long-term medical conditions like cystic fibrosis, and it will help them get one step closer to being home.
We're really excited, and thank you so much for continuing to work with us and make such a cool project. So please consider supporting Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam.
Your donation will help build a brighter future for sick children and their families at Bristol Children's Hospital. So excited for another year of Jingle Cats, Lewis?
Oh, yes, I guess. Do you have a cat?
We're Make-A-Wish, and we grant life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses around the world. A wish gives a child hope, strength and joy, especially when they're facing the toughest times. Whether it's meeting a hero, going on a magical adventure, or simply having time to be a child again, every wish is unique and deeply meaningful. This is our first time partnering with Jingle Jam, and we're thrilled to be a part of it. We know just how powerful it is when online creators and gaming communities come together to fundraise. In the last year alone, their support has contributed to granting over 32,000 wishes to children living with critical illnesses around the world. We're excited to see what we can achieve together this year.
Hello you, good to see you again, how's it going?
Nice to see you again, Will. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you for supporting us in Jingle Jam.
My pleasure. Hello my friends, I'm Will, and this year I'm super excited to be teaming up with Make-A-Wish for Jingle Jam. We'll be raising money to grant wishes to children living with critical illnesses all across the UK, so watch this space to see what we get up to. Could you possibly tell me about what project our fundraising will go towards this year?
This year, our fundraising is going towards granting wishes for children all the way around the world. For children whose lives have been turned upside down, their playground's been replaced by a hospital bed, so wishes are a lifeline. They bring joy and resilience and precious time for families to spend together away from all of the treatments, especially when life feels uncertain.
Yeah, I mean, bless them, it's got to be so tough. I think something just as small as hopping on a game with friends is so helpful for socialising and, still keeping in touch, and I can't even imagine what it's like to be too poorly to even do that. This feels like such a fantastic opportunity to bring everyone together and, just to make wishes come true when the kids are facing stuff like surgery and treatment, maybe with no clear end in sight. Please, my friends, support Make-A-Wish this Jingle Jam. You have the chance to rescue the magic of childhood when it's otherwise been robbed by critical illness. You'll be giving wish children the chance to dream big no matter what they've been through. And how often do you get the chance to say you've actually made somebody's dream come true?
For a child living with a critical illness, every day can be a struggle, with the chance to create magical memories out of reach. With your donations or fundraising support, you can turn impossible dreams into reality, offering escape, joy, and giving families precious memories to hold on to, no matter what the future brings.
We are WW.
Hello, I need to type my transitions well. I wanted to transition when I ended the video, but yes, I'm back. What was I thinking about? Oh, expanding the industry with new iron. Because we have 2 nodes over here. Okay, how much do you produce? 30 per minute. And a smelter. Oh. Ah. $30 per minute. So this 1-to-1. With these miners at this ratio, this is the perfect rate. And another thing we can do is that we know that our conveyor... I'm starting to understand this game more and more. Our conveyor belts can transport 60 per minute. So we can just get a merger here. Hello, D1100! Welcome! What marvelous piece of engineering have you done lately? I finished a PhD, that was a marvelous piece of engineering, and I built those coal power plants. That was the highlight of the stream today, for sure, in terms of my progress. They are so useful for our automation. And I'm doing a charity fundraiser. I'm contributing towards the Jingle Jam. We've already raised... My goal was 100 British pounds. We have achieved that goal. We have raised over 100 British pounds. Congrats on the PhD. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, not having to chop trees is nice. It is absolutely great here. In the context of this game and everything. And thank you. Yeah, the PhD. It was definitely one of the most demanding things I've done in my entire life. Like... It was tricky, but it's done. And now, no, I mean, maybe they can revoke my title or something, but I didn't do anything that I wasn't supposed to, so now it feels like, okay, I've achieved the maximum degree in education and now no one can take it away. It does feel very rewarding. Because there are some titles, there are some additional defenses you can do, there are some additional things, but technically speaking, the highest degree you can get in education is a PhD. The highest degree in academia. I mean, I was thinking maybe, for example, imagine if people discover that I'm thinking about how I phrase it because this could be taken out of context. If someone gets accused of plagiarism. Yeah, I think they can remove your PhD title. I think they can do it. I'm very safe in that regard because I produced a high quality work and it did all of that. In fact, one of the questions I was very proud to answer during the defense itself, someone asked, oh, why don't you have more figures of this and that? And I was like, of other robots, exactly, on your PhD defense. And I was like, oh, I could have contacted other researchers, and that's the correct way to do it. But actually, since all of the images that are here are so good and they were all made by me, I decided to have no images made by other authors. So even in the image department, 100% of my content is my own. Let's put this... Let's be organized now. Okay, and the Jingle Jam, the charity that I'm supporting, by the way, you have a bunch of rewards and incentives. I need to add another milestone there for the $200, but if you contribute 5 or 10 games, you have... I mean, if you contribute £1, you have my gratitude. Any contribution is a great help. However, there is a great deal. If you contribute 35 British pounds, you have access to around 15 games that are good games and you have access to them. You just have access to video games that you support charity and you have access to video games that will be part of your library and you can just play them. So we want to produce some rotors. What's the recipe for rotors? The Calvert Show, welcome, welcome, and thank you so much for the raid. I have my usual raid notifications turned on because of the Jingle Jam, the charity must go on. Yes, I was, when I saw someone, an unfamiliar name, I was, probably it's someone from the Jingle Jam. I hope things went great on your side. What were you doing? Let me shout you out. As I said before, the Jingle Jam is open. Any streamer can contribute. Let's jingle and jam. Any streamer can contribute, and we are all doing our best to support these amazing charities. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And let's keep the joy going. Let's keep having fun while supporting such amazing causes. I picked all 8 charities. I just couldn't decide. My sales speech. Oh, I was playing collection games. Today was Royal Wreath and Dungeons of Hindenburg. I'm so curious about the collection because I started playing Satisfactory. I had my game lined up and I just saw the collection, glanced over it, it seemed amazing, and I'll be playing games from the collection this Friday. I saw Ixiom, the city builder in space. That's one game that I had my eyes on. I already purchased the collection for myself as well. And I'm very excited to try out all of the amazing games. Okay, we need screws and iron rods, so we need mostly iron rods. Royal Wreath was a nice surprise. Yeah, that's the great thing. Card game for math nerds. Oh, you talk about nerds and math nerds. I finished my PhD in mechanical engineering 3 days ago. So I am definitely a maths nerd. Royal Wreath. That's one of the great things about the Jingle Jam. We are supporting charities, we are supporting great games, and when we buy the game collection, sometimes we go outside of our comfort zone and we find such hidden gems that you would have no idea about if we didn't purchase the collection. Congrats, thank you very much. It was like prepping the Jingle Jam for me was a rush in terms of getting everything done, because until Friday I was full focused on my PhD. I was like, I want to prep the Jingle Jam, but PhD must take priority. And after Friday, I spent the entire Saturday and Sunday like reading, using all the resources, setting everything up. The Jingle Jam team does such an amazing job at making our lives as streamers easier. Things just become a lot easier thanks to all of the resources they supply. Let's get a splitter here. Is that too close? No, I think that works. And so first things, I want a constructor. And this is my first time playing Satisfactory this playthrough, and I'm having a blast with the game. I am usually a strategy... I'm a strategy game streamer overall. Can even get closer if you want. Oh, okay, okay. I'm going to try to use, like... I learned this from Yumi-chan, to try and use the boxes as guidelines to organize the factory. We need some power up in here. Can I build the power on top of the box? Oh, that's saturated. There is a way. It is if you connect at the line. I mean, I can just grab it from there. Climbing up. Oh, and by the way, Calvert Show, I know that a lot of us raid when we are tired, we need to end the streams. I need to get better at doing this. If you have to raid and leave, like if you just did the raid and now you need to rest, do not feel the need to stay longer than you need to. If you need to go have a rest, of course, it's absolutely fine. We often end our streams when we're getting tired. I mean, I will end mine in some 30 to 40 minutes, probably. I miss Satisfactory. I played it on early access, but life happened and me and my friend couldn't play it anymore for a while, so now we are behind the updates. I love doing unnecessary spaghetti conveyor belts. Ooh, I have a little bit of spaghetti, but not much. The fact that I have the aforementioned degree in engineering makes it so that I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to things like this. And okay, that's very not saturated. We can get another one. Gotta figure out. Yeah, no worries. And thanks for dropping by. Thank you so much for the raid. I will check your content as well after the stream. I have your name written down. And good jamming and jingling for you as well. You know the drill. You know how cool this event is. The Yogscast started it all. And I hope you're having a wonderful time with the Jingle Jam. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest. Good jingle and good jamming for you as well. So I was going to get reinforced plates. I'm first making the rotors. Maybe I should make the reinforced plates first, because I also need a bunch of those. And yes, this is the cool thing about the Jingle Jam, is that even when we are alone, we are not alone. We are part of something bigger than ourselves as streamers. And we do see, I see here the elusive steel. Let's craft one ingot. I have a steel ingot. Steel pipe. Steel beam. With the power of engineering, I fire my steel beam! Yeah, these sticks reinforced iron plate. This is going to be more tricky. Nice! You have a beam emote. Nice, the love beam. That's so cool. And so fitting. You know what's also cool? The fact that I don't have to go chop wood for the power. Our power situation is still so good. And when we need to expand, now we know that it's... I don't want to reach a point of overcrowding things, but now we've seen that expanding won't be that complicated, and we know that these things will start getting saturated. And when I need earlier parts, I can just... That's why I left this running. I can even, instead of scrambling, I can put them on standby and turn them off. Maybe this will be all dismantled in the future, but for now, I think it's still useful. And if it's still useful, it stays up. I am building this quite far away. When I started building it, it seemed closer. I mean, I can just bring the outputs back, and like a buffer and a long conveyor. I'll see what I do regarding that later. See that middle click to copy? Yes, I'm a pro at this game now. Look at this desolation. What is this pro player? Who is this pro player? Since when is TheNando such a master at this game? And I copied it, so I think, yes, we have iron rods now. And now I can just copy it again. Do you fit here? Oh, that no, that's bad. Everything is looking nice. I don't want you to be ugly. In my experience on machine running at 100% all the time. will be enough for most early game items. The exception being steel beams and concrete will be needing 2 for iron as well. If you don't want to swap to concrete foundations. Okay, for personal use that is. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but here the constructor. Yeah, because that's a little bit bigger. So to keep things looking nice. Oops. Also going to add a little bit more here to this side. And let's copy this. I mean, I can do it. I have a feeling let's do it here instead. And here we can set this. Not to change the select recipe. Screws. 10 per minute. This outputs 15 per minute. So this will be working saturated. Ah, no power. I was like, why isn't this working? Nice. And now I want an assembler. We'll add some fun. I think we are floating. I'll take care of that in the future. Ah, you can underclock. Oh, it makes sense. Oh, I need to add... okay, I removed my notifications. I need to add them back because Calbert Show followed me and I didn't notice it. I need to fix that. I was like, maybe if I have my own notifications and the Jingle Jam notifications at the same time, it's going to be... I will be overburdened. But I think it is okay. I need rotors. No! Rotors is what I'm building. Not what I need. I mean, I need rotors to make rotors. Oh, is this too high? No. Is our base is that way? Let's... And then we can expand to the side, but for now at least... Okay, okay, I know. To make this expandable... And now we ramp this. And we have our entrance... Oh! Let me just... I really don't like these corners here. Okay. We'll add some supports later on. And I think probably we'll unlock some nice stuff. We just now have a better way to get up here. To the new factory. You can zoop it down. Yeah, it felt so. It felt possible. Ah, pet! I can pet! I pet the lizard doggo! Let's go! Lizard doggo. Have all the coal. Riding the coal line. And what was I here? What was I going to get? Oh, rotors. And to make rotors, we need more bolts. Oh, I think you told me with the berries. Or I think you need to unlock the recipe in the mem. Berries, yes. They are very important for taming. We are starting to have a nice backlog of bolts and everything here. That's nice. So whenever I need one of these things, I can just grab them here. And yeah, some people have thought, like, I'm loving exploring this game by myself. Ooh, I don't. Okay. I will try it out later. I have some berries here, some pale berries. But I know that one of the cool things about this game is how compatible it is with multiplayer. Like, Factorio has the same perk, the same advantage. And I want to play this multiplayer one day, but for now, for the discovery and everything, I feel like doing it, and especially since I'm streaming, learning the game by myself is cooler for now. But like, having a server dividing tasks, okay, I'll take care of the power, you take care of expanding production, you take care of this, I'll go exploring and things like that. Does seem like a really cool prospect, a really cool way of doing stuff. Okay. We probably fit this into 2 squares, okay. Prefer it like this. And then on this side, let's center it. Like this. We need to produce rotors. I've tried multiplayer and it's nice as long as you work together. That definitely sounds like it has a story to it. And now, whenever that's something that I'm learning, whenever I'm producing something that I do like and need and enjoy, even if you add a buffer later on in the line, add a buffer right away. And now we have rotor production. Now, the iron there in the first things is getting very underutilized. I think we're only using half of the iron in this current layout. So I'm getting another setup. New player versus... Yeah, I think it's cool if either you're teaching someone and it's part of... and you commit, this will be my teaching journey. Or else it's better if both players have the same, roughly the same level of skill. Like 2 amateurs or 2 pros, like learning the game together, or using your accumulated knowledge together. I think that works better to avoid intense eye twitching. Missing reinforced plates. That's the next thing I'm producing. How's our power situation? Okay, we are still okay. Maximum consumption? That's probably if everything would be running and things like that. But we are not reaching the theoretical maximum consumption, so we are fine. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, Nichan. I completely understand that. I have played some games that I really like with people that I'm a really good friend of, but because of similar phenomenons, the gaming experience was not pleasant at all. Okay, and basically we need the same layout but with iron plates to produce reinforced iron plates. It's the exact same thing. Exact same layout there. Look at that parkour. So we copy this. And you'll be iron rods and you can be iron plates. Oops. What an expert. I like that there's this object clearance that you can build on if it's things that squeeze as long as they fit nicely. I like that mechanic. And you'll be producing screws. And the backlog here is not that bad, actually. I was afraid of getting a lot of backlog. Things are flowing okay. And how many rotors do we have? 12 already. That's quite a lot of rotors. Because remember that they are annoying to produce. Now we need reinforcement plates that are also annoying to produce and are about to get automated. Which is great. For the future prospects of our factory. Exactly, if I need a lot, I can just go. Oops. Oops, I just ate it. Okay, not this one. Ah, it has a nose. Oops, sorry. No, I blinked and it's gone. We'll have to take care of that later. But yes, the fact that, and before it would be like, oh, you can go explore. But once you go explore, your power will run out soon. Now power never runs out, so that exploration technique always works. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'll run into him again. have one there to drop later. And reinforced plates. We are building reinforced plates to build reinforced plates. Before we were building rotors to build rotors. The powers of progress. I do feel like this, I mean, this was the longest stream in Satisfactory, but I also feel like this is one of the biggest progresses that we've made. And also because this is progress that makes all... Yeah, this is progress that makes all future progress easier. That's the biggest thing. All future progress is now a lot easier. You'll need frames to smelt steel. So I also should automate steel production of. And I saw that usually if some of the milestones are asking for a lot of a product, it's kind of a sign saying you should automate this product. Not always, but often. Yeah, modular frame. Oh, this is annoying because these themselves take reinforced. Iron plates. Ooh, the Aurora Borealis. That's really nice. And I think like one thing that I like in any game like this is passively improving my the elevator parts. Yeah, I need to take care of them. Why are you running? The big guy. Nice. How's our power situation going? Getting closer to the theoretical max and everything, but it's still okay. I think we could still... What? Oh yeah, steel frames take reinforced iron plates, so we will need to replicate, but now we don't have, like, this is fully saturated for iron input. This is actually a very efficient setup, if I counted things correctly. Yeah, all iron is flowing, and it is getting, everything is getting, like, peak optimization of workflow. All of these constructors will be working 24/7. So this small area here is kind of optimized already in a self-contained environment. And not super optimized because you can always argue that the screws and all these buildings should have ideal ratio. But all things considered, it is not optimal but efficient. This area here. Let's take a look at it with our camera. Yeah, and look how neat it looks. I do think it looks nice. It could be better to maybe, for example, if these were untangled and we're going like and this is going like 90 degrees, maybe it would look better. Yeah, and I think I reached my breaking point. Hello. At this point, like, okay, I need to automate this. I think some people take longer to reach that breaking point, and I was, of course, some people automate it earlier, but I think I was fairly quick in the... Okay, I gotta automate this. Let me see. What was the key? Yes. There was the... I just remember that there is the straight building tool. And I think now this should look great. Oops. Picture, camera. Oh, oh! Now this looks stunning. The game has 2 breaking points, heavy modular flames and aluminum. It's still a lot to go. But this is nice. You cannot tell me that this isn't nice. That this isn't a nice setup. Maybe the power lines could be a little bit better. There's not spaghetti. Yeah! No spaghetti at all here. Just pure logic. Oh, I should have removed the incentives a bit earlier on so the screen doesn't get too cluttered. But yeah, I think this is because we did a big goal. Let me hide the game UI. I think this is a good way to end the stream for today. Let me see. Let me just go. If I can set my... Yeah, the power lines are a lot more to work to... Yeah, I can imagine that. Let me see if I can get my goal back to the 200s, or if the campaign won't allow me to the 100. Yes, because I want to take a print screen like this, exactly. Because we did reach my main goal for today. I'm beyond excited. I wanted to have the print screen with the goal, the factory, and everything. And of course, I did contribute to the stream myself, but I couldn't have made it without the viewers. And also, even if you didn't contribute with money to the Jingle Jam, you are contributing with your cheers, you are contributing with chatting, you are contributing with your good spirit. So thank you everyone who dropped by. I will be reading out on YouTube. I have no idea how to find out other Jingle Jammers streaming, and I don't have a lot of viewers. But on Twitch, I will keep the Jingle Jam going. And let's see who I'm going to raid. I will raid someone from the Jingle Jam team. We have a team on Twitch. And during the Jingle Jam weeks, I will keep viewers inside the Jingle Jam. I'm saying Jingle Jam so many times. It's like if you look in the mirror and say Jingle Jam, Jingle Jam, Jingle Jam, charity will happen. Where's the buttons? Sorry about me taking a bit with the raid. I'm looking for the stream teams and things like that. I'm still... If you say Jingle Jam 3 times in a mirror in a row, you'll turn into a dwarf. True. I mean, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. The sunlight will not hit this low. Deep, deep in the mines. Never seen the blue moon glow. Dwarfs won't fly so high. Down the meat, tap your bellies at your feet, stumble, rumble, fall asleep, hidden in a mountain keep, bumper, rumper, rumper, born on the ground, sucker from a teeth stone, raised in the dark, the safety of a mountain home, skin made of iron, still in their bones. I do not find the button, so I am going to keep singing. You summon thee. Hello, Dizzy. I'm searching for the button to raid other Jingle Jammers, because I'm about to end the stream. But I'm lost and I'm tired. Da-da-da. There is no end, only beginning. Oh, Vaccine Cat. Oh, I would raid her if not, but like this week I really want to try to focus on the Jingle Jam. If not, if it was any other day, I would raid Vex, 100%. If it was any other day, I would 100% do it. Thank you for the recommendation. I will raid the Jingle Jammer if I can... Where, like, the button, I press it like a million times. It's so easy. And now I'm just... Oh, okay. Okay, I found the button, I'm now checking the Jingle Jammers. Let's see who I can find. Now I'm strolling through the channels. I have no, like there's so many, everyone looks so cool. I have no idea who to raid. No. Okay, I found a VTuber who is doing crochet. I found a small VTuber who is doing crochet. So I will raid them. I will raid Haumaida. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, but I see someone doing crochet and a VTuber, and that just seems straight up my... Okay, the raid message will be TheNando bring Jingle Jam. Bring some Jingle Jam cheer. Like, this will be the raid message. It's my first time using a raid message and everything. Ooh, I'm so cool. And we are going to raid a fellow VTuber, Haumaida, who is doing crochet. I mean, that... I was indecisive, everyone looked so cool, but doing crochet is awesome. So that was my tipping point. Some VTuber, crochet, Jingle Jam. Say hi, be nice. I don't have to tell you to be nice, I know that you are nice, because you are my viewers. And I hope you have a great one. Thanks for your support today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye everyone and have a great one.